Okay. Greetings up there, Internet. Just give me a moment. I'm setting things up. As I do. Alright, reload Twitch real quick. Get that to pop up. Alright, Twitch is now saying that I am live. Yep, there I am. Alright, now where's the thing where I can pop out the chat? I don't want to collapse the chat. Okay, this is dumb. I want to pop out the chat. Let's go to my channel then. Sorry that nothing is really happening on screen, guys. I'm wiggling my hand so you're looking at something other than just my collection of puppets. Okay, now I find the pop-out chat option. Okay. That was more than a little dumb, but I figured it out. Ta-da! Alright. Now let's get the YouTube chat popped out. Here, let me stand up out of my computer chair here so you can actually see me. Alright. Now let's get the YouTube chat popped out. And of course, I'm not in frame even as of now. So you can actually see me. Oh, okay, there I am. Computer, stop being dumb. Let me scroll. Alright, pop out chat over there. Of course, I'm not in frame. Drag it onto my leftmost monitor. Like this. Oh, okay, there I am. Maximize, Alt-Tab, computer, stop, and close out of the web browsers. Ta-da. Okay. Now let's get both chat screens, chat windows up on screen. Let's get our greetings going. Okay, there we go. Alright, now to actually get in front of the camera. Hey folks. Not doing any gaming today, just thought I would start decorating the Oxlair for the spooky season. And well, I figured y'all might want to see the process that goes into, you know, this. So here we are. And don't worry, it's not going to be just the sound of the computer over there, you know, the motor, or the fans and stuff whirring and stuff. I'm going to bring up some royalty-free spooky season music. As a matter of fact, I've already got it pulled up. I just have to find the tab for it. Alright. It might sound just a little bit funny, but that's because I have it playing at half speed because it's only like an hour and 41-minute video, and I want to make it last as long as I can. Because it was a pain in the foot trying to find royalty-free spooky season music. And by that I mean, like, it wasn't copyright this channel because they made it, and this, that, and the other. Anyway. I just realized my microphones and stuff are in the way of the chat window, so if anyone sends a message, I'm not going to see it. headset over there. Move this stuff out the way. Okay, now to get back in frame. Ta-da! Now I can see the chat window and everything. You know, I didn't think that sounded too bad at half speed, but the crunchiness to it. Yeah, I'm just going to play it at normal speed. Now it sounds really fast. Anyway, so to start things off, I'm setting up a bit of an improvised garland using a bunch of little pumpkins and cauldrons that I found at the local Goodwill bins months ago. And I've been holding on to them and waiting for this very moment that I could get to use them. Only one problem, though, is the fact that I got this far and I realized that with them there, over here, looks pretty sparse. Excuse me, dog. Just this now looks kind of sparse, so what I'm going to do to fix that issue is I'm going to remove the thumbtack from over here because I've got the rope actually physically tied to it, and I'm going to pop it in over here, and hopefully there's enough rope to clear the distance for that. Not quite. I was hoping I wasn't going to have to undo all this, but for the sake of making this look good, I gotta. Nope, still not long enough. Rats. Okay. It's fine though. I'll make it work. Now let's see about this. Stab the thumbtack right up in the top of this set of shelves. Sink it in about as deep as it was in the other shelf. And of course, there's commercials, even though this said that the... Oh no, it didn't say anything about no mid-roll, that was another video. Alright, I need another thumbtack for this. Actually, I should grab two. One for there, and for the moment I'll just stab another tack into that one. And grab one more for over here. Okay. You know what? I'm actually not a huge fan of this one. I thought it was okay, but the longer I'm listening to it, the less I'm liking it. Okay, Haunted House by Lo-Fi Geek. Lo-Fi Halloween Mix 2023. No copyright Halloween lo-fi music. I'm already liking the vibe on this one better than the previous one. Let's hope I continue to like the vibe on this one, unlike the previous one. Alright. Start working on untangling all these pumpkins and cauldrons. Alright. Yep. No, you don't. You're not getting tangled up like that. Alright. Pumpkin, cauldron, pumpkin. Like that. Work. Alright, now I need more pumpkins and more cauldrons. Another commercial.
Fast, so we offer next day delivery on hundreds of appliances.
Skip. Alright, need 2 more pumpkins and 1 more cauldron. And I need for that to stop happening. That's going to happen again, so I'm not bothering. Do I have any more of that specific jack-o'-lantern bucket? I do not. That's okay. All the rest of these ones match. You, and you, and one of these. Oopsie. No worries, it is fine. on to number 2. Wait a minute, it's all turned around now. This one's got a weird funk to it. Not too bad, not too bad. It's looking good in my opinion. Okay, now what's next? Those... I've got a lot more decorations where those came from. The question is, how to fit the decorations in with all the puppets and stuff. You know, have it not look tacky. Let's see what from you there.
Where'd this come from?
Another commercial.
Where did you come from?
The battery.
At least it was an entertaining
Introducing the
commercial.
business card that gives back all you put in. The new G Sapphire Reserve for Business.
Actually, you know what? Forget this. I know the perfect soundtrack for this. The perfect one. Let me just go over here. Let's see. Where did I put that game? No. No. You're not it. Nope. Nope. Not a. Nope. Okay, legitimately, where did I put that CD? Disc has to be around here somewhere. did I put it into this bag with all these other games and stuff? Nope, nope, nope. Of course not. Where? Did I put it? Down there? Of course not. I can never just put something in a spot where it's obvious. Now, could I? It's just not the way I operate. It's not the game I'm looking for, but it's another game. Alright, let's fire this bad boy on. Hey, Mr. Snerd. I have a really good display of so many dummies, or a really good collection of them. Thank you. And sorry that you're just seeing my hand right now. I am looking for something to use as background music. I knew what I wanted to use, but I can't find the game, so I'm going to be using a different one for this. Okay, the disc should already be in the PlayStation. So we'll just fire that up. I hit the eject button by mistake. My bad. Wait a minute, do I have this set up? Well, no, it could still work. No, it can't work. Darn it. So how's your day going, Mr. Snerd? If you're still there. I actually do not have a PS4. I have PlayStation 1, 2, a couple of PS2 minis. Then I've got an Xbox 360. I've got an Xbox One only because I found it on the side of the road. True story. And I've got a bunch of Sega consoles and a bunch of Nintendo consoles. Good, your day is excellent. How about yours? Mine's going fairly okay. Just got in the mood to start setting up some of my spooky season stuff. I don't know if you can see it, but like right up there at the top of the shelves, how they've got like these orange, black, orange dots running along the top. Those are little tiny jack-o'-lantern buckets and little tiny cauldrons. I just set those up before I decided to find something better for the background music. Because what I was using kept getting commercial interruptions. Excuse me. Put Twitch chat over here. In that corner. Now, oh, that's right. I have to have the VCR going at the same time. It's not the game I wanted to use for this. But it'll work for the time being. Don't know how well it'll be able to pick up on the camera's microphone all the way over there. Alright, Mr. Snerd says, can I ask you something? You may. Feel free. Just really wish I knew what I did with my copy of Medieval. That would have been like the perfect background music for this. I don't want to pull up the soundtrack on YouTube. Let's see. Mr. Snerd asks if my sister's name is Jessica, and it is. Yeah, I can't use Medieval 2 for this. There's too much going on with these cutscenes in the background, and it's just going to continue to loop. Whereas the original Medieval just plays scenes with... Is that it? Is that my copy of Medieval hanging out? I just checked that bag for this goofy game. And Mr. Snerd says, because I found a video. Oops, a daisy. Alright, turn off the console. Eject the disc, you silly game console. Found a video from 17 years ago. I'm guessing you found that on a different channel, but it still had my username. Because truth be told, before I dared to actually set up my own username, my own account here on the YouTubes, my first couple of videos were posted under her account. Alright. Now then, just gotta wait for the game console to register that the CD is in there. There we go. Things are happening. Good, good. There we go. Some good old PlayStation ambiance. Okay. So I got these all strung up. Got a little skeleton friend placed over there. This extra motor snare cap should be down here in full corner. But nope, I'm going to unbag it. One moment there, Mr. Snerd. I see you made another comment, but I can't read it from this distance. Toss that aside. And here you go, Mortimer. Have a hat.
In a time long ago, there lived in the kingdom of Gallowmere a sorcerer named Zarok.
What's my oldest dummy in the collection? That would be... I don't know how well you'll be able to see him on camera. That would be this little goober right over here. From what I can tell, he's from the 1930s. I call him Chappie because he's got a lot of the composition, the paint on top of it, because the composition kind of expanded and contracted, became really flaky on top of his head. It'll be easy enough to get him back onto the shelf.
He destroyed the sorcerer utterly.
But that would be this guy right here, little Chappie. Like I was saying, you know, because he's so old, the composition got kind of crackly and stuff, and that's why I named him Chappie. I'm pretty sure this guy was originally sold as a Willie Talk, or no, he was Dapper Dan, was what he was originally sold as. I purchased him as just the head. He was missing his lower jaw, so I had to build him a whole new body, which, interestingly, I built the body based off of the body of the Jerry Mahoney dolls, and I made him a new lower jaw using, I think it was Super Sculpey, and now here he is. Yep, here I am. Alright, Chappie, let's get you back on the shelf. Work on figuring out the next step in the decorating process. pumpkins and skulls and things. Oh yeah. Love this little goober. Now the question becomes, do I hang you up on one of these thumbtacks? That doesn't look too bad. I should probably turn that down just a bit. Okay. Sorry if I was just blowing out everyone's speakers. I forgot just how loud that game actually is. Okay, let's see here. Oh, that's right, I was going to check that out, and then the game got loud and I got distracted. Alright, so far. What do y'all think, folks? Anyone who's happening to watch right now? Got these skulls up here. Got Laughing Boy over there. Got the little jack-o'-lantern dude over there. And all the gourds and cauldrons. Let's see. Trying to keep an eye out for any new comments. Forgot about these little goofballs. Alright, we have Haunt, the Halloween TY, and we have Unnamed Pumpkin Prince. Hold on a sec there, Mr. Snerd. I just saw you posted another comment. I will check it momentarily. Let's go ahead and put Haunt the TY Bear over there. We'll put the Unnamed Pumpkin Person over here to contrast with that pumpkin up there. Alright, let's get over there and take a look. The decorations are 10 out of 10. Love the two skulls. I thought they were pretty cool too. And probably won't come as a shock to many people who've watched the channel for a while. All these decorations are secondhand. That laughing skull up there, I got that from an uncle. He gave it to me as payment for helping watch his kid. The bear, and I believe the little pumpkin too, they came from a yard sale. All the pumpkins and cauldrons here came from the Goodwill, outlet store, where it's like a giant bin just filled with stuff, along with our little skulls up here. And I believe I've already mentioned every single one of these puppets, and basically everything in this room was secondhand. Even that set of shelves there were given to me by my friend. Well, given is a strong word. They left it in the room when they left the house. Oh, got another message. Let's see. I have a massive collection of 1990s Beanie Babies. Yeah, BB Babies? Beanie Babies. Well, that's cool. I've only got a couple of them. Now, my aunt and uncle back in the 90s, they were big into the whole Beanie Baby thing, and they had like an entire room dedicated to them. They had them in those plastic protector cases. Every single one still had the tag on it, had the little clear protective thing on the tags. It was kind of nuts. And I think they might have had that one extremely rare Peanut the Blue Elephant, the Royal Blue Elephant, or whatever the color was. They had an impressive collection. And then the 90s ended and they got rid of it. I forget why. Why don't I just leave a bag up there? Let's get rid of that. Alright, now stepping back and looking again. Okay. There's gotta be something else. Oh, we got another comment from Mr. Snerd. Keep them pumpkin bear in the other because the 90s Beanie Babies are worth something. Check the tag on the bottom. What year are they from? The pumpkin isn't actually a Beanie Baby. Haunts the Bear is, though. I'll take a look, but from what I understand of it, like 90% of the Beanie Babies from back in the 90s aren't worth much, unless it's the extremely rare ones like that Peanut the Blue Elephant I mentioned before. But let's take a look, see what year? 2001. Let's see. I've got more pumpkins I can put out, but I don't want to just have them down on the floor because I don't want any real eight-legged creepy crawlies, you know, taking residence in my decorations. Because don't get me wrong, I don't mind spiders. As a matter of fact, I've actually got a little one living in that corner there just behind the camera. And of course I don't have my phone on me because it's over there. So that y'all can get a look at the little spider hanging out over here. Let's go ahead and zoom in just a bit. Boink. Come on, phone. There we go. And I got one of these little goobers hanging out right near the camera. Anyway, back to this kind of thing. In the other room, I've got way more decorations than I've got in here. I've got most of the collection in there. But there's one specific decoration that I have to put out this year because it's an old friend of mine. To word it awkwardly like that. This gourd right here. This guy. I've told this story multiple times, but I'm going to tell it again because I feel like it. Oh, that's right, it already had cobwebs and stuff in it before. But this gourd right here, my family had one of these goofy things back in the 1990s when I was a little kid. If I remember correctly from doing research on it, this guy was made in the late 1980s, and he is a foam pumpkin, obviously, made as part of a collection called Pumpkin Imposters by the company Jemmy. And like I said, my family had one of these, and I loved that goofy thing. It made it through basically every move we ever had from when I was a little kid all the way up into my early teens, and then it just kind of disappeared one day. No idea what happened to it, but I loved this goofy thing. Unfortunately, this isn't the original, as I just alluded to, but it was awesome. The coolest thing I had ever seen. And then I'd been trying for years after that to find another one. You know, I didn't go online because, well, I didn't usually go online. I was going to yard sales, I was going to the flea market, I was going to Goodwill, obviously thrift stores. Could never find another one until this year. It was either early this year or late last year. My sister and I made just a random trip over to the Goodwill outlet. And this goof right here, I was digging around in some bins over on one side of the building. And I just happened to turn, and I just see that color orange. And my heart skipped a beat because I was like, every time I see one of these at the thrift store, leading up until I found it, I was like, is that it? Did I finally find it? So I excused myself from my sister who was still digging, and I just kind of beelined my way through the crowd and got over there. And I couldn't really reach it, so I asked another woman who was near it if she would be willing to hand it to me. She's like, sure, picked it up, handed it to me. And I was just looking at this thing, and something clicked in my mind. This has to be it. I looked at the bottom, saw it had the little speaker, had the little on-off switch, and I was just like, it had batteries in it, but they were very low at the time. I didn't realize it, so I was like, come on. Please work, please work, please work. I flipped it into the on position, and the little light bulb that's supposed to blink inside of it, it's burnt out. But my God, this guy still laughs like it's 1995. Music to my ears. Needless to say, the second I heard that laugh, I got very close to tearing up, because I had been looking for over a decade for this goofy little pumpkin, and I finally found him, and I was so happy. Like, just talking about it now, making myself emotional. But I'm so glad I have this thing again. And on that note, where to put this guy, because he is, like I said, one of the crown pieces in my Halloween decoration collection as of right now. The next thing I'm on the lookout for is one of those big blow mold skeletons from back in the day. Where to put you? Where to put you in a place of honor? And also where you're not going to look tacky. Let's see. How's this look? Let's go ahead and back it up over here. Pumpkin, pumpkin, pumpkin. Now we need more pumpkin. See, that is so cool, right? Now let's see. Don't have a whole lot of space to work with, so I just have to work with what I got. Plastic pumpkin, not really fitting the vibe. I could put some more of my foam pumpkin collection on the bottom shelf. Because in my quest to find that little dork right there, I found a bunch of these ones. These little goofballs, you have to plug into the wall. And as a matter of fact, you can actually see this guy at the end of my videos. You'll see the little subscriber button pop up. That's this guy. Oh, got another message. That pumpkin story should be a documentary. Well, I wouldn't go that far, but I appreciate your kind words. Let's see. Where to put you? Actually, let's start things off by spreading you out a bit. And Ollie, we'll put you there. Box back a bit so you're sitting flush. And then Mortimer. Actually, no. We'll have Laurel and Hardy be the bookends to this. Alright, Laurel, you're right up there. Yep. I don't like the way your string is just making you teeter like that. Pumpkin, put you down on the floor. Laurel, just shove your string back up inside your neck hole, like that. There you go. Now then, Emmett and Mortimer. I leave Emmett there, because he goes with the Horseman Dolls Ventriloquist collection, and Mortimer will stick you over here. Easy, Mortimer. Alright, we'll actually put you down here with the Knucklehead Smiths for the moment. Swap these boxes around. Alright. Knockout Smith box can go there. This one, my Lester doll came in. Can go right up here behind old Emmett. There we are. Move that back. And let's move that over a bit. Maybe cover up the big broken spot in the Knucklehead Smith box. Emmett, we'll move you down just a bit. Yeah, I like that. Okay, now Oliver's over there, Laurel's over there. I'm going to switch them because he's looking off to the left and he's looking straight ahead. Hold up. What's that yellow thing on Emmett? Oh. This thing? That is part of an undershirt. I forget if it went with him originally, but yeah, it's supposed to be like a raggedy undershirt. Let me just bring him off the shelf real quick. He's got his quote-unquote necktie, and then just this yellow piece of fabric. That's all there is to it. Yep. Fold that back up under your neck. That. Put this box back behind you. Like this. Okay, so pumpkins. Actually, I think I just need one more smaller size pumpkin over there to help. No, I need two of them. Pumpkin, pumpkin, pumpkin skull. Pumpkin, pumpkin. That's how it should go. Have you hold that pumpkin in place? There. Okay, there's that bit sorted out. So I just need one more little pumpkin guy on that shelf over there. And one more of the larger fellas on that one. How to make that work? That shelf's basically filled with Jerry Mahoney's and our little friends. I think I actually might have the solution to the little pumpkin bucket problem right here. Not that it has to be a bucket, but that little guy should go fairly well right down there. It's on the outside edge. Excuse me, Danny. Just need a little bit of room. pumpkin, pumpkin, pumpkin skull. Pumpkin, pumpkin. Just need, like I said, one right there. Let's see, maybe get a puppet to hold a pumpkin bucket. I actually have the perfect idea. Now that you brought that up, I'll be right back. I have to grab it from upstairs. From this year's McDonald's Littles collection, they actually had a little tiny Halloween bucket as part of the set, and I happened to snag one on my birthday. And I've been trying to think of a good use for this silly thing, and now I think you've just given me the perfect idea there, Mr. Snurd. Let's go ahead and put the little Happy Meal box over there. Now then. Which of you is going to get to hold this bucket? Let's go with you, Archie. Let's go ahead and set that right there. Well, it's teeny and tiny, but it's orange. It's got a pumpkin face and it fits. Ta-da! Thanks for that thought there, Mr. Snurd. Tissue paper back into the little tiny McDonald's box. Fold up the top, and I figure out a good place to put it for the time being. Alright, so there we go. We got pumpkin, 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 skull, pumpkin, pumpkin, pumpkin. Now I need another little something something to counterbalance that little black teddy bear that haunts the TY on this side. And I've already used up all of my little cauldrons, I think. Actually, no, still got a couple left. Maybe as a placeholder that could work. Trying to make everything match, you know what I'm saying? That's not looking too bad. That's not looking too bad at all, if I do say so myself. Yeah. And I did have a really silly thought at one point, where I was thinking about just, for all the puppets whose heads come off, just yoinking the heads off and replacing them with my little pumpkin bucket heads. Thinking on it now, that wouldn't quite work. It would just look too silly. And I just realized with Richard Phipps over there, where I'm standing right now. I have him looking directly at me, and for a second that caught me off guard. I was like, huh? Alright. Now then. On this side over here, I feel like we need a little something more. Because we've got a skull, cat and dog, and empty space. Well, here's one thing. Another thing that I've been wanting for the longest time that I finally talked myself into buying this year was one of these silly little aquarium decorations. It's just a little pirate with a pirate wheel. With the glare from the light, you can't really see him too well. But if I put something under him to tilt him forward ever so slightly, that'll work. What do I have? What do I have that I could just slide up under the little goofball? Oh. Mr. Snerd says, don't worry, I'm still watching. Glad to know it. I'd feel awfully silly if I were doing this and, no one was watching. Mainly, because I'm live streaming it. What to put... Actually, maybe if I pull it back. There we go. It was the lip on the top of this that had him leaning back. He was really catching the light there. But it still doesn't quite work. I don't think. Let's see. Quick question for anyone watching, that includes you, Mr. Snerd. When it comes to the laughing skull up here, should I leave that on that thumbtack right there hanging? Or should I bring it up on top of the shelf and have it sitting there? Which do you think looks better? For physical demonstration. While I'm waiting on a response, I'm going to fix Laughing Boy's hair real quick. Some hairs that are not his, just kind of tangled in there. Oh, we got a response. Alright, what does Mr. Snerd say? Says on top. Alright, I am actually inclined to agree with you. Actually sits there fairly sturdily. Alright, so we got Laurel, Emmett, Laughing Boy, Mortimer, and Oliver. And by Oliver I mean Hardy. Alright, and so now we've got Pumpkin, 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 Skull, Pumpkin, 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 Little Black Teddy Bear, Little Black Cauldron. Yeah, I think I'm going to use the other foam pumpkins that I have, for better or for worse. If they turn into little spider hotels for the Halloween season, so be it. I'm going to put them on that bottom shelf down there. So let's go ahead and see. Message from Mr. Snerd. Have I seen the 1990s Night of the Living Dummy? Mr. Snerd, I will have you know that I've not just seen the 1990s Night of the Living Dummy, but I have it on videotape. As a matter of fact, I think I've got 2 copies of it right now. Yep. Back to the pumpkins while I await his next comment. We're going to put you in this little cubby down here on this end. Let's move the Technodrome out of the way. Shove your cord in the back there. And then, whoop, don't want to fall down. Other one I put on my chair. Pull up my shorts because they don't belong on the floor. Wow, that's so cool. What are the pics on the back? On the back of the videotape? I'll show that off in just a moment. Working on getting the foam pumpkins placed at the moment. Yeah, with that one right there, this works out. Cord up toward the back of this shelf. Towards the center. Sorry, fellas, but I gotta get you to pull your legs up. Do that. Rest your hand over your leg. There. Charlie, let's get you to do the same thing. Up, slide further under. Bozo, you can just sit crisscross applesauce over here. Charlie's leg, Mortimer's leg, and sit straight down. There you go. There's a pumpkin fly right there, the cord tucked in behind him. And then the last of these foam pumpkins I have on hand. Oh. Right down here. Shove you off to the side like that. Put your cords in behind you. Okie dokie. And I'm standing, grabbing one of the slappy tapes. It doesn't look too bad, it just looks kind of empty because those 2 shelves over there have stuff next to the pumpkins. Alright, so you wanted to know about the pictures on the back of the box. We have Slappy and Trina up there at the top, and then down at the bottom it's Slappy and Mr. Odell. Some thingy things around. Snoopy snow cone machines can go on that shelf next to that pumpkin. And let's see what to put on this side. That'll work. My little tiny mini refrigerator. Let's go ahead and put that next to this goofy gourd over here. Get a look at that. Yeah, it looks a little better. Okay, let's see. Well, I've never seen the second pic before. Hi, Elia. Welcome to the stream. Not really doing any gaming today. I'm just decorating because obviously we're so close to spooky month and it's my favorite time of year. So what do you think, Elia? How's it looking so far? We got ourselves our pumpkins, got some skulls, got a couple little tiny cauldrons. And obviously, you know, we've got all the puppets. I'm trying to think, because I'm sure there's something else. All right, I was going to try and fix this problem up here, because there needs to be something more. All right, Elia says, good. All right, I'm glad to hear it's looking good. And then Mr. Snurd says, what's up, Elia? Alright, with that, I'm going to step into the next room over because I've got more stuff in there. I would love to take the camera in there with me, but I've only got so much cord, so I'm going to leave the door open, though. That way I can just kind of chit-chat while I'm in here digging through stuff. Alright, I have returned, and I have a couple more things. I have this weird little owl that's unfortunately missing an eyeball, and I got this squishy plush pumpkin. I don't know what I was going to do with the pumpkin, but actually no, the owl is going to be... No, it should be about the right size. Just needs something to scale just about with that there. How does that look? Not too bad. And now I just realized that that little Peter Pan puppet I've got over here, he's sitting all cockeyed like his neck's broken, like. Alright. Excuse me, Mr. Pan. There we go. When did I get them Goosebumps VHS tapes? I got them at very, very separate times. I got the one in this bag that's just out of frame. I picked this up at a local flea market, one of those indoor type deals. It's almost like an antique mall, but not quite. And then, going back to the Goodwill outlet stores again, I wound up finding that second copy I was showing off, along with additional copies. This Walmart bag handle is going to drive me bonkers. Along with some extra copies of Welcome to Dead House, and I forget if it was the Werewolf of Fever Swamp, or if it was an extra copy of A Haunted Mask 2. But yeah. Oh, he said where, not when. So yeah, the flea market and the Goodwill. What to do with this pumpkin? Because we don't really need any extras. We've got the 4 gourds on the bottom. The 4 gourds of the apocalypse. And then we've got little dudes there. Doing, doing, doing. Oh, I just realized something. 2 of the pumpkins that I set up. This little goofball over here. This is another of the Jemmy Pumpkin Imposters. And that little gourd over there with the gumdrop eyes, that guy is a bootleg of this one. Because, sorry Laurel. Because with this guy, let me just carefully work him out of his packaging. There we are. With this one, he goes.
Happy Halloween! Happy Halloween! Happy.
And then that little goofball over there, he goes like this. Hopefully that wasn't flashing too quickly, because I just realized that might be an epilepsy thing. But yeah, this guy is a bootleg product, from what I understand of it. Put you back on shelf. Grab you from it. And we'll go back over here. Let's see. Why don't you ask your parent if they sold the original pumpkin and maybe they still have it? I know for a fact they don't. Trust me on that. Also, interestingly enough, regarding the Jemmy Pumpkin Imposter over there, for anyone who hasn't seen the video that I did when I first got and I did a review of that last Halloween, that pumpkin has ties to Goosebumps. Because not that exact one, obviously, but it was in... Where is that tape? No, that's not the one. Where is the other one? Come on, it's in here somewhere. I know it is. Nope. 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 Alright. Where in the world can I put that silly thing? Is this it? Nope. I see a couple more videotapes right there. Nope. Nope, that's not it. Uh-uh. Yes. Like I was saying, that little guy appeared in both episodes of The Haunted Mask. To those who've seen the episode, and my apologies to anyone who's already seen my review on that little gourd over there. But in the scene where Carly Beth bites into her tuna sandwich after, I think it was Steve or Chuck, one of them, put the worm in her sandwich, when they first walk up, one of them uses one of those exact little pumpkins to scare Carly Beth. Just walks up, like flicks it on, puts it right in her face. Happy Halloween! And makes her scream. And then in the second Haunted Mask episode, in this one, in the scene where, again, I forget if it's Chuck or Steve. Let me see. Mask. Steve. Where Steve. Hold on, I lost my train of thought. Okay, after he got the old man mask and he's getting ready to leave for the night and he doesn't want his mom to see it, when you see that little group of trick-or-treaters there, there's a girl dressed as a cat, or tuxedo cat or something. She's the one in the back on the left-hand side. She's actually holding one, but he's in like blink-only mode. So yeah. That little pumpkin imposter has a relative that was in 2 episodes of Goosebumps, at least. And also, as kind of a spoiler for an upcoming video that I'm planning on doing, Richard Phipps over there, my ventriloquist puppet, who is presently staring at me. He has ties to another episode of Goosebumps, as that dork over there happens to also have a relative that appeared in Night of the Living Dummy 3. But I'm not going to get too far into detail with that because, like I said, that's an upcoming video for this Oktoberfest. So you'll have to stay tuned to find that one out, to figure out more about that, to learn more about that, if I could speak the words properly. Now, taking another look at how things are looking. That's right, I still needed to find something for right up here. Now, what would look good there? Let's put the door out of the way for the viewers on the internet. Let's see. Is it a Dummy Diaries? No, it's not in one of my Dummy Diaries videos. Like I said, that's a video that's coming out this year. And I think it actually will be a Dummy Diaries video. I just, have to make the video. Now on that note, I need to step away again, because I've got to find something to fill this area. I'm thinking I want to get something that's more of a muted, like a dull gray color, like the skulls. And with that said, unfortunately, Captain One Eye here is not going to fit the bill. Sorry, little Captain. Anyway, I'll be back again, folks. Let's see. have returned, and I found just the thing, I think. Let's see. Oh, no, it's the same comment as before. Alright, what do you guys think of the little additions I just made? Because in that next room over, I have so many decorations specifically for Halloween, and some for Christmas, that is honestly ridiculous. While I await your comments, I'm going to get myself a little water. Because it does a body good, you know. Mr. Snurd says they're cool. I agree. What do you think, Mr. Snurd? And anyone else watching? Oh, Elia says, oh, very scary. The scariest. The most horrifying. Huh? I can't even look at him. But as I was starting to say, oh, wait a minute. I think I've seen that ventriloquist dummy in the movie. I recognize it, but I can't tell. I'm talking about Mr. Phipps. Because like I said, I'm keeping it kind of hush-hush, but I already gave hints as to a video that's coming out this Oktoberfest. Alright, now... Oh, right, I got myself distracted again. Does there need to be something else on that top shelf there? Like, between the heads? Because it looks just a little... like there's a bit of a gap between each of them. Okay, you were talking about Mr. Phipps. Alright. So does there need to be an extra little something? I'll point with my shadow, like right here, between Laurel and Emmett, between Emmett and Laughing Boy and Mortimer and Oliver. Because I think I might just have something I can put there. I just have to figure out what it is. I know it could be on that shelf. Alright, Mr. Snurd, I'm listening. I don't know if I'll have it, but I'm listening. Waiting, I shall look upon my collection and know that it is vast. I just had an idea, and I wonder if Mr. Snurd and I are going to be on the same wavelength. A skeleton body, the little ones. Skeleton body. Let me take a look. regretfully, I do not seem to have those. Let's see, Alaya. Gotta go really quick, but I'll be back. Alright, see you when you come back, Mr. Snerd. Have I played the game called Pizza Tower? No, but I've heard of it. Alright, Mr. Snerd is back. I think I found him in the episode behind the ginger hair when Slappy is showing Tina that he turned Zane into a puppet. Could you post a link to it in the chat? Like if you have that picture you're talking about? And I couldn't find the skeletons I was looking for, which, as a matter of fact, Mr. Snerd, those would have looked terrific in the background right there. But what I'm going to do instead, the idea that I had, oh my good gravy. Anyway, the idea that I had was to fill that space with these. My full collection of the Goosebumps VHS tapes from the 1990s. Where is Mask right there? And we'll bookend it with the Haunted Mask 2. This end. Stable enough. Then go ahead and put Night in Terror Tower and Stay Out of the Basement here and here. Why isn't that sitting stable? I do not like how wobbly that is. And then go with the Werewolf of Fever Swamp and Night of the Living Dummy. I think I've got another copy of this, and hopefully that one has a more stable VHS box. Stay out of the basement. I was Welcome to Dead. Wait a minute, do I have Welcome to Dead House up there? I do not. Let's go ahead and swap that one. This. So, tape, dummy head, tape, dummy head, tape, head. This Night in Terror Tower could just go here. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I want to have all 7 of the tapes out, but if Stay Out of the Basement is going to be all wobbly and off kilter like that, then I think that'll do it. Just distance between these. Tiny bit. Oh, I almost knocked myself down by half stepping on something. That would not have been fun. Might have been fun for y'all, but not for me. Back it up and get a look from afar. Let's take another look at that. What do y'all think? Does that look good? Mr. Snurd says, I love it. Elias says, yes. Okay. Good. Very glad to hear that. Do you think it needs more, or do you think that's good enough? Because, I mean, if it needs more, then it's going to be a bit of a tight fit. Not going to lie. Good enough. I love what you did with the VHS. Elias says, I don't know. Alright. We'll go with Mr. Snurd. That's good enough. And I wholeheartedly agree. Alright then. Go ahead and put this little goofy gourd back in the other room. And before I leave, I will ask. Y'all want to see me game a little bit? Let's see, Mr. Snurd says, oh, hold on. We gotta get the Twitch stream chat out of the way. Do I know that dummy? I've seen it in the episode, and instead of black hair, it has ginger hair when Slappy is talking to Tina, and Zane is turned into a puppet. I do know the scene you're talking about. As a matter of fact, I really know the scene you're talking about. And you are a learned person of the puppets, Mr. Snurd. Let's see. Elia asks, where is Bozo? Well, Bozo, my good man, right down here. Just chilling out with Charlie McCarthy and Mortimer Snurd. Mortimer, don't you go falling over. And see? Let's get you guys put back in there. Yeah, I have you. Like that. Or not more Bozo. Like that. And we're gonna get that leg up. You're sitting perfectly fine. There. Bozo, put your foot under his leg. The other foot under his other leg. Charlie, sit up. Bozo, sit up. Put them on Mortimer. Come on. Okay. All good again. Now, let's see. Elias says, oh. Mortimer says, have ever seen or captured my puppets moving on stream besides the lights going out? Honestly, let me think about that for a minute. like, have ever caught them on stream moving. I can't say that I have, honestly. I think about the closest to that would have been when I was working on Mo. I randomly decided to do a live stream of me actually trying to repair his head and clean him up and stuff. And his head kind of rotated, but it might have just been gravity, forcing the plastic to tilt a little bit. But I think that's about the closest I've come to that. And while I've got the opportunity, and while I have viewers, I'm gonna play my little clown doll over there, because he has a record player in him. And I like his creepy freaking little laugh. We got another one. Have you ever seen that or on camera? Again, I haven't really caught them moving on their own. Mr. Snerd says they have a record player, as do I. I can plug mine into the computer because it's got like a USB cord as well as the red and white audio jacks on the back of it. Well, that's pretty cool. Mine's basically just a turntable because it doesn't have any speakers with it. So while I've got y'all watching, Elia and Mr. Snerd and anyone else who happens to be viewing presently, do you have any questions about the puppets? About the old collection that you would like to know? Aside from, of course, the stuff about Richard Phipps over there, because like I said, I'm trying to keep that hush-hush for a future video this Halloween season. I have him so perfectly looking right where I'm standing. It's kind of amazing. Oh, let me see. You've got that Lester vinyl floppy. Oh, yes, I do. As a matter of fact, it is on the shelf directly behind him. And in case you didn't spot where he is, he's down there with all the Howdy Doody puppets. Because they all share a head sculpt. Well, aside from my 1950s Howdy over here and my little tiny Howdy over there. Need a little bit more water. See, how is Bloody Dewey? What's my most expensive puppet? Not to brag or be, Alright, so I'll start with Elia's question. How is Bloody Duty? I'd say he's doing alright. I'm going to have to replace the rubber band in his mouth, though, because last time I used him making that Beware the Stare of Mary Shaw video, it was very loose and it kept, his lower jaw was very loose and it kept like wanting to stay open like that, so I kept having to pop it closed again. But beyond that, he's doing just fine, hanging out with his grandfather down there. And as for what is my most expensive puppet, well, allow me to pose this question to your question. Are you talking about the one that I spent the most money on, or the one that's the most valuable? Elias says good. Let's see. Just waiting on Mr. Snurd now. Most money. Yes, but is that the most money that I've spent on it? Like how much I... Hold up. And most valuable. Okay, I got you now. I got you. Alright, let's see. For the one that I spent the most money on, that is actually a toss-up, believe it or not, between Moving Eyes Jerry Mahoney over here, Slappy, and Richard Phipps. Well, actually, no, Richard Phipps. No worries, Mr. Richard, but I didn't spend that much on you. It's between Slappy and Moving Eyes Jerry Mahoney over there. Because for Slappy there, I have the receipt around here somewhere, but I don't know where it is right offhand. He cost me, like, we'll say, just shy of $330. And I purchased him when I think it was the first Goosebumps movie, the one with Jack Black, when that one came out. They were doing a special edition version of this Slappy, where they didn't glue a wig on his head and left his eyebrows not all bushy and hairy, and they gave him brown eyes instead of the usual green eyes that they give to these puppets, because in the Goosebumps movies, obviously, if you've seen them, Slappy's got brown eyes. So he was a special edition version of Slappy where they gave him a different shade of eyes and just didn't glue a wig on his head, and they charged like an extra $30-40 for him. But I thought it was really cool, so I picked him up. And for Jerry over here, shock and awe. For the Slappy, I bought him from throwthings.com, which apparently now they don't do the ventriloquist puppets anymore. I think they're still selling what they have left in stock of like the accessories, like Charlie McCarthy's monocle and hat, Mortimer Snerd's hat, Groucho Marx's cigar, and stuff like that. But as for Jerry over here, again, Facebook Marketplace, and the person wanted right around $300 for him. I think I might have got him for like $295, $298, something like that. But yeah. Actually, hold on. I might still have the messages from the seller in my Facebook Messenger. And if so, I might be able to pull up the listing, and I might be able to tell you exactly how much I spent on him. Scrolling. It's loading up the next few. Sorry, the app is being dumb. Oh, come on, phone. Where is he? Come on. It was a few years ago, so you gotta dig through a lot of listings of stuff that I've commented on and asked people if they were willing to ship and stuff like that. Well, I just stumbled upon the listing from when I got this Danny O'Day down here. No, that's not him. Although there's the listing for this Danny O'Day over here. This is taking way longer than I thought it would. So just pardon me, folks. I've just gone back 5 years through a whole bunch of things. Okay, so all right. Now that I've scrolled all the way to the bottom, going back through all the listings a lot more slowly, seeing if I can find Jerry there. Nope. Throw out a random greetings to anyone who just randomly happened to join the stream just now. I'm looking up something real quick. It might be one of those cases where they removed the listing from Marketplace after I bought him, in which case I wouldn't be able to find the listing again. Sorry, I thought I found it, but it turned out to be another listing where the person said they would get back to me with a shipping price, and then they never got back to me, and they sold the puppet out from under me. It's really annoying when people do that. There's the listing for that Knucklehead Smith over here. Oh well, it's not important. It's not important. Got another couple of messages. Oh. Imagine Foxy changed to live. That would be interesting. But yeah, it's not too important how much I spent on him because I can't find the listing right now. But I know it was a hefty chunk of change. And the only reason why I talked myself into buying Jerry over here, there, for that price, was because of how much I spent on Slappy over there. And he was a basically brand new puppet. Mr. Snurd says it's fine. I'm glad you agree. Alright, but anyway, that was for the one that I spent the most money on. Now, as for the most valuable, that is another good question. I think actually, of all the puppets here, the one that people would want to spend the most money on might be Richard Phipps over there. And that's only if people know about the puppet, which I'll tell you about next month. Elias says, join? Oh, if Foxy joined the live stream. Okay, now I get what you're saying there, Elia. But another one of the more, shall we say, expensive puppets in terms of value from what I've seen online. People, for whatever reason, really seem to like the Mo Howard puppet. Mr. Snurd says I have a good question. Hopefully I have a good answer. Bring on your question, Mr. Snurd. tissue now. Been talking so long, my nose is starting to dribble. Let's see. Let's see. In Night of the Living Dummy 3, a Howdy Doody is seen, but with blonde hair instead of orange. Have I seen it? As a matter of fact, I have. And there's also a red-headed Charlie McCarthy in there. Have you seen that one? That's the good question right there. Actually, now that I'm thinking about it, another one of the more expensive puppets in the collection would be this trio right down here. Hopefully I'm actually pointing at it via the camera view. Knucklehead Smith. That little guy, he's worth a pretty penny. And by some luck, I have 3 of them. 4 of them. I forgot about that guy for a second, and I happen to have 4 of them. That one over there, hanging out with the Jerrys, he's even more valuable than these 3. But, pause for a second. And you've seen that one? Okay, so you've seen the red-headed Charlie McCarthy? Good, good. Elia asks, so should I play Cry of Fear? Honestly, I don't know a whole lot about the game, so I'd say yes, if you want to. And if you don't want to, then don't worry about it. But as I was saying about the Knucklehead Smiths down here, these guys were sold in far smaller quantities than the Jerry Mahonies. They just weren't as popular as Jerry. So that makes them more hard to find, which, of course, also makes them more valuable. And this Knucklehead Smith up here, he's got that same problem, only on a grander scale, because that Knucklehead and the Jerry Mahoney doll that was made to go with him were only made for 1 year back in 1966. So fewer Knucklehead Smiths that Paul Winchell himself made. I almost forgot to mention that. This version of Knucklehead Smith was created by Paul Winchell himself after he had his falling out with the Juro Novelty Company over the quality of the ventriloquist dolls they were making of Jerry. So what he did was, after canceling his contract, he basically made scaled down, ventriloquist doll versions of Knucklehead and Jerry, and they look much closer to the actual ventriloquist figures that he used than the ones that were created by the Juro Novelty Company. I would demonstrate by popping the head off of my one Knucklehead Smith, whose head still comes off, but it's a pain in the foot trying to get it back on, so we'll just go ahead. Oh, here. I'll just grab one that still has his head attached. Yeah, the ones that Paul made of his own dummy looked far closer to the real ones than the ones the Juro Novelty Company put out. And because of the quality of these, and of course because of the fact they were only made for 1 year, and because Knucklehead did not sell as well as Jerry, this little dork here is worth, to the right collector, he's worth a lot of money. And I saw there was another message from you there, Mr. Snerd. Just give me a moment to put things back on shelves, and I will take a look. Knucklehead. Yep. And I still find it astounding that I found 4 of those little goofballs. Now then, back over here. Mr. Snerd says, I remember that story. Elias says it's free to play on Steam. Let's see. Mr. Snerd points out that I need to repaint the eyebrow on the Knucklehead head. Yeah, I'm aware he needs a little bit of touching up, but given the scarcity of that particular figure, I'll be honest, I'm scared to do anything to him, because I don't want to mess up the value of the figure. The most that I've actually kind of talked myself into doing is just reattaching the head, But at the same time, with my Dummy Diaries series, I like to put these guys back together, clean them up, and do repairs on them. So I'm definitely putting him as one of the candidates for my Dummy Diaries. Him and his buddy Jerry over here. This poor sap who can't keep his mouth shut. Uh-oh. Come on. Keep your mouth in your head. There you go. He's a little bit of a jabberjaw. Alright. Any further questions? They don't have to be about the puppets. They could be, any question you can think of. And they can also be exclusively about the puppets. Whatever comes to your mind, within reason, I will answer. And if it's something I don't find to be within reason, I will politely pass. Reposition that Knucklehead Smith. It's in your lap, Mr. Smith. Sit up a little bit, little fella. There we go. Love the soundtrack from Medieval. The game music is so good. All of a sudden, it's got a tickle right there. Any questions from anyone in the viewing audience? Anything you can think of within reason? Not seeing any new questions. Alright, I think I'm going to wrap up the stream here shortly, unless y'all want to see me play some Medieval. There we go. Steve says, let's watch the Medieval. You got it, Steve. Also, real quick while you're here, Steve, what do you think of the setup? The chat and I worked together to kind of decorate this for the Halloween season. Dude, I adore the fact that Grubby has his own spot. Well, he's sitting there with Teddy Ruxpin. Just two of them just chilling out. Did they ever make any Halloween costumes for Teddy Ruxpin? I know they had a bunch of different ones, like they had a rain outfit, they had some pajamas, they had like a whole little hiking outfit for him, but did they ever have one specifically for like spooky season? Do you know of, Steve? And while I'm waiting on a response to that, I'm going to shift the camera over to where it usually would go and start setting up to play Medieval, which has been playing in the PS2 for quite some time now. Because it needed some good ambience background music and I could not find anything worthy on YouTube. So, pardon me, y'all. Things are about to go sideways for a minute. There we are. Got you off the tripod. And there's that little spider I was telling you all about earlier. Alright. It's probably a little bit disorienting. Sorry for the shaky cam. Steve says you never had any costumes for your Grubby or Teddy. There was a point in time where I almost convinced my mother to allow me to buy a Grubby, it was a Grubby costume from a local antique store. But in the end, it was about, I want to say, $10 too expensive or something. They wanted $35 for it, but it was still sealed in the packaging. The packaging was like crushed, but it was still pretty cool. Alright, before I forget, let's turn off that light. Okay. Should probably go ahead and leave the TV volume at 1. Pop over into OBS. Got lights going. Bing, bing. I almost look like Bob Dylan with this hairstyle right now. It's like, the times they are a-changin'. Okay. So now, let's go ahead and get the filters going again. Chroma key. Close that. Get the green screen fabric for the chair. And then suddenly, I disappeared. Where could I have gone? There I am. Oh, that didn't really work because I don't have the gameplay behind me. Darn it all. Okay. Just as a heads up, y'all, because I'm doing this, I can't see if y'all are responding or chatting or anything, so just give me a couple of minutes. Go. Oh, hey Steve, did you see my message on Patreon? Screen fabric. Tripod down and out of the way. Easy now. Get that phone out of the pocket because it's just causing me a bit of discomfort. Now, adjust the camera like that. Do some more adjusting. Camera control. Zoom it in. Boink. we gotta adjust it a little more. And a little more. There we go. Gotta adjust our lighting situation a bit. And that little sun shining up above my head right over here, that's the, there we go. That's just the light for the room shining through the green screen fabric. Alright, so close that. Let's see, which one of these has the gameplay in the background? There it is. Alright, go ahead and jump that over real quick. Boink. There we go. Now give me just one more minute to go and turn that big light off. For whatever reason, the way this room is put together, the light switch is out in the hallway. So, just one moment, folks. One more moment, folks. Now I gotta go take a whiz. Alright, y'all, I have returned. Once again. Don't you hate it when you get a pop whiz like that? Okay. Now, hopefully, because the system itself is not trying to play the game and record the game at the same time, this stream is going to output a hell of a lot more smoothly than, say, when I was playing FNAF the other day. So, quickly Alt-Tab over. Alright, still nothing yet from Twitch, but let's see. Never any costumes for years. Elia says they're back from the restroom. Welcome back, Elia. As you can see, we've kind of changed gears from doing the Halloween decorating. And we are now going to be playing a spooky season themed game. Also, Elia, I was asking earlier, I don't know if you were here at the time, but if you had any more questions regarding my puppets or anything, or just anything in general, that goes for Steve and everyone else watching in the chat, feel free to put your comments in the chat window, and as long as it's within reason, I will answer. And as long as I know the answer. Oh joy, it's this memory card that's all buggered. Alright, Elias says, okay. Poor Sir Daniel. Lost his eye, lost his lower jaw, lost all of his flesh. But he's still smiling.
It has risen again. Sir Daniel Fortescue, see? The hero of Gallowmere who fell at the first charge. The fog of war and the
I really wish there was some way that I could just like put on a pair of headphones so y'all didn't have to hear the echo from the game through the speaker and whatever.
But we knows better.
Elias says, I'm Steve.
Fate has given it a second chance. A chance to forget the ignoble truth. A chance to defeat Zarok and live up to the legend.
Well, if you're not just pulling my leg, it might be a glitch with YouTube, or a YouTube chat section. So just to show I'm not pulling your leg, if this actually is Steve. How odd. I'm going to quickly relearn everything. Alright. Okay, that one came back remarkably quickly. Can I turn the camera? Oh, yes, yes I can. Good, good. Alright, select. We are not using the throwing daggers right now. Let's get into some of the lore of Medieval real quick. Let's go ahead and read some books. When you're ready to leave the crypt, you'll find an exit at the end of the hall. To unlock the gates, you must find a rune stone and place it in the ornate hand set next to the doorway. Alright, did that. You must be out of shape after 100 years, lying on your back. Use the crypt to get to grips with your new lease on life. Alright, working on it. See, I think there's that one there, but I want to read this one down here first. All the way at the end. Jump. Any treasure that you find will go into your coin score, displayed in the top right of your screen of your display. Coins are used to buy items from the greedy merchant gargoyles. Okay. There's this one here. You're a family-friendly YouTube, right? I try to be, but those who've seen my other gaming live streams would unfortunately know that when I get to a certain point of aggression, to a certain point of being angry, I just kind of lose my filter a little bit. But for the most part, I try to be more or less family-friendly. More or less. Feel free to have a paddle in the shallow water, but don't be tempted to go for a swim. Buoyancy can be a problem for those of a dead disposition. Let's see. During your travels through the world of Gallowmere, you will collect many items. To look at your inventory, press the select button on the controller, which we already figured out. It would be cool if it were a possibility to, like, glitch through the side of that. Just slip out of the old catacombs. One more book for the road. Track down Zarok by tracing his diabolical odyssey through Gallowmere. You can spot the exits from an area by looking out for his stinking trail of magic slime. So for those who are curious, that glowing stuff right there, that's Zarok's stinking trail of magic slime. Ew, Zarok's stinky magic slime. Bleh. Don't think too hard about that, folks. Alright, Dane's Crypt. The graveyard. Let's go to the graveyard, shall we? Ooh. Knowledge is the true treasure. Welcome back to your beloved Gallowmere. The stinking dead have risen up to dance with the lifeless living, and they want to do it over your dead body. Alright, Elias says, okay, don't play Cry of Fear. Anything over here? Oh, I didn't see that guy there. Come here. Somehow I got all three of them without even moving. Like, without turning around and stuff. That is fine by me. Alright, heading back down this way, see if I missed anything. Boom. Ooh, bag of money. Money, 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 money. Just double check this spot here. Nope. Here? Nope. Alright, that was where I got that rune stone. Let's go for you. Come here. Come here, Skinny. Hey. Hey, I'm talking to you, Skinny. Come here. Like wheat before the scythe. Come here, come on, come on. Give me a challenge. Give me a challenge. Come on, you dorks. You couldn't give me a challenge, then thank you for at least giving me your money. That's it, come on, come on. Oh, here we go. Book time. Read the books again, yo. Read the book. Remember, nothing remains hidden under the gaze of an angel. Nothing there. We can't go in here. can't get in there yet, but I know how. Oh, book. Read the book. The living world lies beyond these skull gates. The master of the hilltop mausoleum, the stained glass demon, has possession of the skull key. Okie dokie. Should I do easy, medium, or difficult, or nightmare? I'm assuming you're talking about Cry of Fear. Which do you feel most comfortable with? Darn it. That's what I would say. Whichever one you feel most comfortable with, go with that one. Sir Daniel, come on now. Be a good bonehead. I didn't... Sir Daniel, I did not push the button to make you run. I just changed direction slightly, and then he started running. In Cry of Fear, like I said, whichever one you feel most comfortable with. Like, if you've never played the game before, okay, you've chosen easy. Alright. That's what I was going to say, is if you've never played the game before, I would start off with easy, just so you can get a handle for what the game is like, and then work your way up from there. Or, if you wanted to be a bit of a sadist and really push yourself, then I guess feel free to go for the nightmare mode. Before I forget where the chalice is, I'm going to go get it. Alright, you have played the game before? Alright. Well then, see the rest of my answer. The object here is the chalice. Every time you dispatch an enemy, the chalice fills a little more. Once the chalice is full, it is yours to collect, and you will be worthy of visiting the sacred Hall of Heroes to claim a prize. There is a chalice to be found in every region of Gallowmere. They are all hidden or well guarded. Only a true hero will collect the full set. In other words, Sir Daniel's saying, I'll show you. Alright, now let's run back over here first. Take care of all these undead doofuses over here. Well, I shouldn't call them doofuses. They were once just loyal citizens of Gallowmere. They just, died. If only there was a way to double jump. Actually, wait a minute. If I'm not mistaken, there's a little thing right here. Right? Not there, obviously. If I can get this just right, if memory serves me correctly, I should be able to jump. Oh, I think I was there for just a second. Darn it, I missed. Come on, Sir Daniel. Darn it. Okay. Let's try it not running. Let's just walk our happy skeletal backside over there. I know that there's a way to do this. I've done it before. Nightmare is hell because you can't save. That is hell. I did a similar thing to that way back in high school playing Resident Evil 2. I didn't have a memory card for my PlayStation, so I literally could not turn off the game. I could not get KO'd, because if I did, I would have to start the game from square one. Let's see. Could it be just as simple as just walking across? Nope. I feel that I've done this before. The game doesn't want it to happen, but I It can happen. Alright, I'm going to stop mussing around with that. Grab this loot over here and take out these deadheads. Welcome back, Mr. Snurd. No worries, Mr. Snurd. Let's check with this guy. Supplies. I'm good on daggers because I haven't used... Oh, wait a minute. Okay, there we go. I was about to say I'm good on daggers because I haven't used any yet, but then I was like, hey, you can upgrade to 250 daggers. And I was like, yes, please. I'm not going to do any healing yet. I want to see how far I can get before I have to start healing. That guy took me down a few more things. There we go. Some other little touches that I love about the backgrounds in this game. Oh, hold up. Cry of Fear is based on depression. Ah, I see. And it's a little bit of a heavy subject for my channel presently. But then again, you know, zombie apocalypses are also kind of a heavy subject because, yeah, a lot of undeath and all that. Mr. Snurd says, are I playing on a PS1? I'm actually playing on a PlayStation 2, believe it or not. An original PS2, one of the thick ones. But as I was starting to say, one of the things I love about the backgrounds in this game is just little details like if you look right there next to Sir Daniel, on the opposite side from where that zombie is that I just killed, notice how there's an open coffin just right there in the ground? Little details like that. Now, let's see, is this another copper shield? Could it be? Yes, it is. And before I leave the stage, I know something that I need to go and do. Oh, see, yep, there's another one. And here's one that isn't even open. It's just poking out of the dirt. And I got a bone boy over here. Just all kinds of fun little details like that just scattered around. Ooh, hello, apparently I missed you. Try this one more time. I was there. I did it. Y'all saw that. I was there for a second. I knew it was possible. Yes! I did it! Did it! Did it! Did it! There we go. Life bottle. Got the coins. I'm pretty sure there's nothing left over here. Just a locked gate. Which, what you're supposed to do... Well, here, I'll just go back and show you. You know that angel statue that you knock around with the sword? You know, all the way back down here. What you're supposed to do is you're supposed to smack the statue twice more with the sword like this. And then you're supposed to go down here, and then this gate is open for you. But I cheesed it. And I'm so glad I actually got it to work live. Let's see, anything else? Nope, just the supplies. And I'm already good on daggers, so I'm out of here, y'all. Woo! And also stuff like this. We got coffins sticking out of the ground, coffins poking out of the dirt. It's a good time. Carefully. Let's talk with this guy. Got any words of wisdom there? Goat boy?
Tread softly. Zarek awaits beyond these gates. The master meets with the demon from the mausoleum, hatching plots of purest evil. Forgotten nobodies would be wise to make themselves scarce.
All right, Hall of Heroes. Here we go. Talk to Goat Boy again.
Welcome to the Hall of
Thank you.
Heroes, where the bravest warriors from history spend eternity, feasting, singing, and arm wrestling.
What's that?
If they think you're worthy enough, you may be able to persuade them to give you a new weapon.
It would be nice. The sword's great and all, but, you know, like a great hammer or a great club, that'd be great. To pay homage to these heroes, let me try that again. To pay homage to the heroes, stand in front of their designated statues and await spiritual guidance. First try, yes. Alright, let's talk to, it's either Caney Tim or Caddy Tim. But first, let's explore. Because I do love to do a good little bit of exploring. Let's see. Oop, no. Here's the Sir Daniel statue, as it's just slowly starting to come into form. There is a character in Cry of Fear called the Saw Runner. Interesting. Only when you are truly worthy as a hero will you be able to ascend to the higher level of this hall. When you have paid homage to all of the heroes on the lower hall, the ghostly stairs will then become solid. Yeah, you think I can't climb these stairs just because they're incorporeal? Huh? You think so? You think so? You think Sir Daniel can't climb stairs that are incorporeal? It would be right.
Captain Fortescue, it's me, Canny Tim. Does the battle go well? How I wish I could fight at your side again, sir. But hold, you could take my crossbow. It's got rapid fire and it can ricochet the darts off walls to shoot around corners. I used it at the Battle of Gallowmere. After you were slain, I shot Zarek's champion, Lord Kardok, a clean kill through the eye at some 1,000 yards.
Will I accept? Yes.
Not that there's anything clever about shooting someone in the eye, sir.
Oh, goodbye, sir.
Alright, let's take the crossbow. You know, usually, like every single other time that I've played Medieval, I've only ever played it, like, making my way through with Sir Daniel's sword. I think this time, I'm actually going to try to get through with these other weapons. Will I leave the Hall of Heroes? Yes. So I think this time, I'm going to try and get through the rest of the game with the crossbow. Let's see how far I can get with this silly thing. Save progress? Yes, I will. Even though the memory card is in insufficient space. There is a card in memory card slot 1. It's right there, you goofy game console. Check the contacts. Well, that might be part of the reason why it's not working. So all the contacts are filthy on this silly thing. I had some... Alright, hold on folks. I'm going to clean the contacts on this memory card real quick. And then I'm going to save my progress and carry on. Actually, no, I don't even need toothpicks. Or not toothpicks, Q-tips. Q-tip. A toothpick, if I can say the words. Wrap that around the end. Let's take a tissue, go around the end like that. It's starting to come off a little bit. Oh, wait a minute. It's got little tiny screws. Can this screwdriver fit? No, it's too thick. That's what she said. Anyway. Just give me a second. I've got some rubbing, or not rubbing. Yeah, it is rubbing alcohol right over here. I was working on cleaning up a videotape. You're always carrying on about something, Ox, but that's why we're here. Well, thank you, Steve. There we go. Contacts nice and clean. It could be that the internal battery in this silly thing has reached its... that's run out of juice. But I want to clean up... oh, wow. The contacts on that one are filthy. Doubly good that I'm cleaning this silly thing. I'm hoping that's the only problem with this, is that the contacts were just dirty. Switch over to a different little bit of the tissue. Roll it up on the toothpick. Get some more rubbing alcohol on the end of that. You can also use Windex for this sort of thing. Okay, that one's clean. One's clean. Let's double check the first couple I was messing with. Alright, cool. Find a dry spot on the tissue. Dry those up real quick, and then try and save progress again, and then we'll get things going again. It's almost like a little tiny video game cartridge. Pop the sucker back in. How strange. Alright, I guess we'll just not save the game. Cemetery Hill. Sir Daniel found his freedom. Do 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 do. On Cemetery Hill. Do 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 do. Yay, it did it! It did it! I just, for whatever reason, love it when the game makes that zombie do it. Ooh, ooh.
My old enemy pursues
The
me.
last couple of times I was playing,
Already my army has
didn't
risen
do it.
from the grave. You will never leave this
oh,
necropolis.
I was talking all over Xerox and his nonsense. Alright. It's on, Xerox. Let's go. Oh, reading a book, reading the book. Oh, stop wasting your ammo. Stop wasting your ammo. Damn it, Sir Daniel. Come on. Work with me, not against me. Some obstructions can be smashed down with clubs and certain other weapons. Try experimenting. Okay, but for the moment... Not bad, not bad. Cool. Oh, come on, Sir Daniel. There you go. Oh, come on. Quit being a wimp. Okay, now let's read a book. Let's take a look inside a book Sir Daniel's reading. Of great archaeological interest, destroy the boulder and plunder the valuable treasures within. The main character in Cry of Fear is Simon. Okay. I did not know that. Darn it, he just walked out of range. One more for you? No, one more for you, I said. Let's get this. Turn the camera around, and there we go. There's one more over here. I gotta be careful, otherwise I'm gonna shoot the box. I shot the box. It's just at full health, darn it. Alright. Oh, uh-oh, uh-oh, darn it, darn it, darn it, darn it. No, no, no. Are you ready? We're about to hear the immortal line. We have failed the master. We give our lives.
We have failed the master. We give our
You
lives.
cursed yourself with the story about not having a memory card. Yeah, there must be. Alright. Give me the gold. Read the book. Your first gun is Cry of Fear is the G19. Okay. I'm not sure what that is. The adventurer would be wise to be thorough in the exploration of an area. Hidden locations reap great rewards. Mr. Snurd says, don't worry, I'm still here. Oh, I'm glad you're still here, Mr. Snurd. Okay, for this, I'm going to switch to the sword. Because I already took care of all the enemies. This is just a shield. Oh, careful. Careful, don't run off the edge. Thank you. Another copper shield. Because what you're supposed to do is you're supposed to run up these stairs, or this area, with the shield. And when you see the boulders coming, you're supposed to, block like that. But most of the time, because I've played this so many times, I just cheese it and run through and jump. Pull a dang old Mario, tell you what. Alright, now for the two big headless dudes down here. Oh, wait a minute. Wait a minute. I've got the wrong weapon for this because I'm supposed to be using the crossbow. Anyone else? Nope, just the two of them? Alright, we're good. Sword time again. I found a club. I'm going clubbing, y'all. The club is a crude but effective weapon. Bash with it, burn with it, but beware, one bash too many and it will break. That is correct. Alright, now the witches area was over here. Let's talk to Goat Boy.
Fresh air. We hate these dark old caves and their filthy stench of old witches. A coven of the warty old hags lived here once, unholy fires burning all night while they brewed up unspeakable muck in their cauldrons. They moved on years back, but the smell still makes our eyes sting.
This one I actually feel kind of bad for, because he has to deal with that. Well, had to deal with that. Now that I got the door open, it's not really an issue. Okay, whoa, gotta switch over to this. Apparently he's shooting at, oh, that one down there. And he shot at one up at the top. Good job, Sir Daniel. Didn't even notice that guy was there. Club time. Boink. Get in there, Sir Daniel. There you go. Let's read a book. A Guide to Covens for Witches and Witchcraft Enthusiasts. A witch's coven would reach the height of its power only when all of their sacred flames were alight. Witches have been known to offer help to the questing adventurer, yet they are a reclusive people and have to be summoned by the aid of mystic charms and talismans. Let it be known that help from a witch is rarely given freely, and the witch will more often than not make a request of the adventurer before any such help is given. If seeking to summon a witch, remember that they are quite territorial. Any signs of previous witch activity in an area is good indication that a witch can be called upon. Okay. There's the one I was looking for. Made it. There we go. I got it. Yep. Alright. Wait up. Come on. Come on, Sir Daniel. Sir Daniel, come on now. Alright, so I need the talisman. Boink. I hope you win because in FNAF you had the best reactions. You went all out on them, LOL. LMAO. Well, to be fair though, after 9 hours of playing the same section over and over and over again, I kind of feel my overreaction was a bit, what's the word I'm looking for, a bit deserved. But, you know, that might just be me. Alright, let's go through the loadout here. Got the sword, got the club, got the throwing daggers, got the crossbow, got a copper shield, several actually, got the witch talisman, Sir Daniel's arm, and the chalice of souls. Also have 252 gold coins. I got the gold. Now I'm gonna go spend some of it so I can get some more ammunition for Caney Tim's crossbow. Hopefully this thing sells crossbow bolts and such. Supplies. There we go. 1, 2, 3. Oh, I could only. Oh well, 100. We'll guess that's 175 bolts out of 200 is still very good. Alright, now I'm pretty sure all that's left to do, I'm going to run through one more time real quick, make sure I didn't miss any gold, and then I'm going to go and make my way up to the top, to the Hilltop Mausoleum. Okay, anything back here? No. It's another of the details that are like the, what is it? The theater masks. You know, the laughing face and then the crying face that they do with these skulls. Is it laughing skull? Crying skull. In the words of Marge Simpson, I just think it's neat. So I don't just wander into the liquid hot magma. No, usually I take the stairs. I'm taking the long way around, and I'm just going to walk it. You know, give Sir Daniel a little bit of a break from all that running around he's been doing. Because everyone deserves a little break. In the words of Ferris Bueller, life moves pretty fast around here, and if you don't stop and smell the roses every once in a while, you could miss it. And so Sir Daniel's just going to take himself a nice little walk. A good night for a walk. The sun's out, or not the sun, the moon's out, bright. Even if you can't really see much beyond the scope of the mountain he's climbing. Not to mention the nice, fresh evening air, in spite of the stink of the undead. Definitely be a nice place to visit. Alright, now let's go heal up. I think I need healing. No, I'm at full health. Just to be safe. Alright. Now, let's scray, shall we? That's Pig Latin for scram. What do you have to say this time?
Back from the battle so soon?
Yep. I'm just that good.
It is a hero by now. But only a true hero is worthy of a place in the Hall of Heroes.
Working on it.
See the ghostly statue of your fraudster self?
Yep.
When it has turned solid, a true hero you will be.
And my nose is dribbling once again. Alright, so it's Caney Tim one more time, and then I think I talked to the guy next to him. Lona calls him Fortesque.
Hurrah! I knew it would take more than an army of the evil dead to throw your strides out. I've something that may help you on your quest, Captain. I give it to you freely, though I have no idea what it is.
I will accept. Give to Sir Daniel! Thank you. Let's mosey on out of here once again. Right in the center, Mr. Fortescue. There you go. away we go. Oh, the pools of the ancient undead is going to be a beast to try and get through with just a crossbow. Or will it? Let's see if memory card in slot 1 is willing to work. Nope. Slot 2, we already know it's not going to work. Okay, so let's just... we'll just not when it comes to that. We're going to go back to Sir Daniel's crypt to get a little hidden item. Which, to anyone who's already played Medieval, you probably already know what I'm going back in here for. Just gotta do a quick swap of my weapons here. Ooh. I forgot that you got another bag of money. Several more bags of monies when you come back through here. Do I get more throwing daggers as well? I'm already loaded up on them, but, you know, it's always good to check. Yep. Cool. I'm going to grab them. Oh, and I almost forgot about this one. But we're not here for that right now. What we're here for is that oddly discolored square of wall. Because this is behind it. Oh, before I get out here, weapon swap. And away we go. Now we're up to the hilltop mausoleum. Let's do it. Probably gonna have to pause for just a minute and run upstairs and get grab myself some more bottled water, because this is all I have presently. And all that rearranging of stuff earlier kicked up a fair amount of dust in here. You are entering a house of pain. Rumors abound of evil doings in the secret catacombs below this very hall. Can I turn the... No, I can't. Okay. I'm going to need the club for this, but thankfully there's one a little later on. Wasted a few more crossbow bolts than I was intending to, but that's okay. Dang, this thing's good. None of y'all are taking my crossbow, you hear me? None of you are taking my crossbow. Not a single bloody one of you. It's too cool. I like it. I like it a lot. Alright, so now we switch over to the sword. Purely for this box so I can get the club contained within. And because I just got that, the club I had originally is now back to 100%. Which is so cool. Down there yet. We're going over here because there's money. Oh, sorry. There's an energy vial. These ones have the money. One of these has money in it, I swear. I'm not lying. I'm telling you. Where's the one that has the money in it? Might be one of these ones that's already open. There it was. I told y'all there was one with money. And I was starting to doubt myself, honestly. But I found it in the end. Making sure I'm not missing any more. Okay. Let's read a book. Read it, not hit it, Daniel. Watch out for the sticky-fingered... Sorry, not the... Watch out for sticky-fingered imps. These thieves will strip you down to your armored undies. Okay. Good to know. Good to know. So I'm going to do a real quick smash and swap. Right there, Sir Daniel. Oh, I could have used this to shoot down the window. Alright, now I gotta go clubbing. Status of the thing, 55%, and also swap to this. Vial from over here. Ah, no, you don't, no, you don't, no, you don't. You are not taking my stuff. Curse you for even thinking about it. Stay to the side where there isn't broken shards of glass. 1 down, 2 to go. Hurt myself. And I have the rune, so let's do it. Alright, so now we've got more enemies in here. No, you don't. You're not taking my stuff. I told you already. No. Real quick, read this. The stained glass demon is the master of the mausoleum. His wretched soul lies preserved inside a frozen glass heart, shrouded in a veil of darkness. Beneath the mausoleum, you will find this pre-frozen... Oh. Shrouded in a veil of darkness beneath the mausoleum, you will find this pre-frozen menace. Okay. No, you don't. No, you don't. No, you don't. Come here. Come here. Come here. Mother sucker. Good. No, 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 no. Sword. This is the one exception to my rule of not using the sword against these guys. Is that right there. Yeah. I already started, might as well finish. That amount of crossbow bolts anyway, so we'll swap over to the throwing daggers as a nice substitute. Actually looking for one of these guys. Supplies. Haven't used any throwing daggers yet, but go. The would-be Phantom of the Opera longs to play a new tune, but he seems doomed to repeat the same chords of despair over and over. Poor guy. Don't you worry, dude. We're gonna get you some new music. Just hang in there. Or as Sir Daniel would actually say it. Okay. So we're going to go back the way we came. Also, for anyone who doesn't know, that is the glass demon. Stained glass demon. Comes from that window right there. Nothing hidden in here, right? Right. Alright, that's just where those stupid little goblin dorks come from. Okay, that was dumb. we're just going to switch over to the old D-pad and slowly make our way through. Lest we want Sir Daniel to get himself hurt with all these pieces of stained glass just hanging around. There's the heart of the stained glass demon. Now its soul shall go up and possess the stained glass window up above. There he is. Real quick, switch to this so I can get to this stuff that's here. Copper shield. Alright. Another copper shield right here. Oh, more throwing daggers. Okay, cool. Sorry folks, didn't mean to throw that at you. But you know how it goes sometimes. Such strange things happen. Elias says, they is a boss in my game. Okay. Back down the stairs and then don't go that way. Oh, that's right. I gotta... In order to do what I want to do, I gotta go this way. I have to resist going through the center of the arena right there, because once I do, that sets off the the boss. Steve Jackson says, this game is so much better, thanks, plus you know everything about it and explain it as you go. Real, genuine entertainment here, thank you. You are welcome, Steve. Plus, you know, I already had it playing as background music while I was decorating, and I figured instead of just, you know, letting the game run in the PS2, might as well actually put it to use. That way, Sir Daniel. Quick, drop over here. Okay, crossbow again. Right in the butt. And right in the face. Right. No, you don't, 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 no, you don't. No, you don't. Right, there's what I needed, the music sheet. That way. Did I go this way? Yeah, I went this way. Now that I got that sheet music, I'm about to make the old Phantom of the Opera into a happy ghoul. Just can't run through the center of this. Otherwise, like I said, I'll trigger the stained glass demon boss fight. So here we go. Go into the inventory. Boink. Chalice and all of these. Okay, now before I leave, I'm going to spend some money and get the rest of these crossbow bolts dealt with. So I thought. Alright, y'all ready to go and... Are y'all ready to watch me fight the stained glass demon? Here we go. The demon's heart is his only vulnerable point. Well then, let's do it. him down to half health on the first try. This crossbow really... I was going to say it sucks. This crossbow really rocks. No you don't, no you don't, no you don't, no you don't, no you don't. Get him, Sir Daniel, get him! That's it, yes! Oh, we broke his heart. Poor thing. Now I found the skull key. And it's off to the Hall of Heroes.
It's the Hall of Heroes shopping mall. Bargain hunters should check out the ground floor. Well-to-do shoppers should check out the upper floor. That's where it's at.
Well, alright then. Actually, no, it's not going to be him. It's going to be someone on... It's the guy over here, I think. Yep. Hammerman.
Ah, Fortescue! What's this I hear about that archcad Zarok still being alive? Thought you killed the fella. Never mind, you old warhorse. Better show him what's what, eh? I expect Johnny's zombies a bit more of a handful than you remember. How are you doing for weapons? Here,
So modest.
take my war hammer. It'll smash anything and it won't fall apart like a club. I only ever get to use it cracking walnuts around this place.
Yes, I will accept that. Thank you.
Nonsense, Fortescue. I won't take no for an answer. Knock a few heads for old Stan your iron hewer, eh?
Now I'm curious what would happen if you actually said no. Would he still just give it to you, or would the game just be like, alright, you said no. You don't get it. Alright, but sticking with what I said before, back to the old crossbow. Yep, leaving the Hall of Heroes. Don't mind me, I found an itchy, or not an itchy, a dry patch on my lip, and I'm gonna start picking and biting on it. No, I won't save my progress because I can't. Go. Return to the graveyard. I think I will. And now I'm yawning. Isn't that wonderful? Seven bolts left to go. Right, now for this little bit right here. Wait for it. Wait for it. Go. Let's see what it says. Who's a clever skeleton then? Or who's a clever skeleton then? Remember that there are many more secret areas like this throughout the land of Gallowmere, some offering more than just treasure. Alright, cute. Alright, now... I can't turn the camera around. Oh, shark. Yeah, you don't want to go into the water, folks. Sir Daniel is not good at swimming. I will openly admit I forgot that just dropped off into the water, so that one's on me. There's a wall here. Up, dag, nabbit. Arrgh. All I wanted to do was just see if I could, like, walk along the edge there. But, oh no. So Daniel had to go and be an overachiever and, like, drop to his death. Oh, cripes. I just realized one more and I'm TKO'd. Okay. Okay. I know what I have to do. I need to be smart and go on this side and drop down. Because right here, it's fine. There's ground here. Darn you. How are the spiders? I'll level with you, Steve. They're not great. It turns out that the kind of jumping spider I found this time has an exceptionally short lifespan. So I'm pretty sure that the little mama spider that I had perished. She laid one egg sac, which I'm pretty sure y'all were aware of. But the babies just keep perishing fairly quickly, unfortunately. So, I'm not sure how many are actually left right now. But very few. I've been meaning to say something about it sooner, but just... it sucks. Oh, I just realized I'm out of crossbow bolts. It's fine, Steve. Like I said, it's something I've been meaning to bring up, but just... I didn't want it to seem like anything was wrong, you know? So I'm actually glad you brought it up. Let's see. Crossbow bolts. There we are. Almost forgot. Now let's see, can I still do the thing? If I hit the right button, maybe. Just right there. Come on, Serena. You can do this. There. Almost. Alright. Not going to muck around with that. Money. Mr. Daniel. You could step back from that ledge, my friend. Should find time for all the lies that you've been living. And if you do not introduce me again, I will understand. orcs don't get to do me like that. Also, why did they come back from the grave twice? Let's see. Whoop. Dang it, I keep hitting the wrong button. I need to find another healing reservoir. Before that, though, I'm going to get across that gap. Come on. Keep hitting the wrong dang button. Need to hit the button before he reaches the edge of the little spot there. Come on, again. Unless there's like an invisible wall there that's physically making it so that he can't this time. Which there might be. It looks like he should have made it that time. Try a couple more times, and then I'm gonna go and do what I'm supposed to be doing here. Yeah, there's got to be some kind of an invisible wall there now, because he should have made it. Several times. Wait, no, I'm doing the wrong thing. Because what I'm supposed to do, since I have the skull key, is I'm supposed to go to that set of gates farther back, and I'm supposed to open that door. Three-quarters of the way there. I've already used up most of my crossbow bolts. Ooh, money. No, you don't, Daniel. You're not running off the edge of that. Let's take a look around, make sure there's nothing else. Let's read a book real quick. Want to be faster on your feet? Want to be able to bash down walls by charging into them? All you have to do is defeat the evil guardians of the graveyard and gain this new ability. You will never know why you left the grave without it. The Daring Dash. Before that, though, energy vial, money, and real quick while I have the opportunity. Go ahead and go back to that thing, the greedy gargoyle. Give him some money. I think I have enough for this. Yep. Oh, right, it's 80 gold. Okay, never mind. Never mind. I thought I had a little more than that. Welcome back, Elia. I know there's those two headless guys to drop out on either side here. Got him. Oh, I thought it was on each side. No, you don't. No. Just need 3% more, and I can get the Chalice of Souls. Alright, almost forgot I had to jump up there. And not jump down into the goo lagoon. Dan J says, are you winning? Well, I'm certainly not losing. Had a couple of missteps, but other than that, things are going really smooth-like. Alright, so now I gotta go back and get that stone block. Anything here? Nope, just a wall. Alright. Come on, Sir Daniel, push it real good. Dun 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 dun. There. Wasn't about to go falling off of there to my death. Okay, let's see about going the other way. Let's go back and collect the chalice real quick. And onward! Where is the other stone block? Oh, so there was actually an enemy up here I needed to get. Okay. Well, that's the last of that ammunition. Get the energy vial real quick. let's get this taken care of. Let's see here. Do I have enough money to buy something? I have 82 gold. I'm gonna buy myself some crossbow bolts. Almost forgot about this stone. That would have been a mistake, because without this one, it gets a lot harder to cross that little area down there. Also, in case I didn't say it already, welcome to the stream there, Dan. Be careful, otherwise Sir Daniel's going to run to his death. I don't need him to go dying again so soon. Wait a minute. Did I just see... Oh, it's just a gargoyle head. I was like, I'm positive I took care of all those dead heads that were over there. I was just talking about the fact that I needed to not go getting dead again. And what do? Very first thing, I go get dead again. Now let's refill that life bottle. There we go. Full health and ready to party. Prepare to battle the guardians of the graveyard. These guys are a pain in the foot because of that right there. Whoa. Jackal. We've got like one hit him on. Got 50 crossbow bolts. Well, that's you and all, probably. Because Sir Daniel, even with the aim assist, is just struggling right now. If you quit missing shots, this would probably be going a bit better. Oops, that one was on me. I'm going to blame myself on that one. This one's not going well. So Daniel, why in the heck do you keep stopping facing the wrong way? You're supposed to be a hero, not an nincompoop. Finally, almost there. Shark. Okay. Well, I did say this wasn't going well. Fudge. Throwing daggers are not the weapon of choice for this. Got him. By some miracle, I got him. The evil guardians of the graveyard have been vanquished. You have claimed the daring dash ability. Use it well, Sir Dan. Holy cheese. One of the stupidest things is the healing fountain is right there, but there is no way to get back to it. And you see how far down Sir Daniel's health is. So let's talk to this guy first while I calm down.
All has changed outside the necropolis. Paths go this way, paths go that way. Nasty, painful death waits round every turn and over every hill. Bon voyage.
Well, thank you for that stirring motivational speech there, beardy face. Anything to say this time?
It's the Hall of Heroes shopping mall. Bargain
No, the
hunters.
same thing as last time. Okie dokie. Now it should be this guy over here once more.
Bravo, Fortescue! Some of the other chaps wagered Zarok would be using your ribcage as a toast rack by now, but I knew you'd pull through. Here, I have a little extra something here I can give you. Could help the old quest. You want it?
Yes. Oh, yeah. And we're off. And do you know where we are off to? Back to the graveyard. Not to the level labeled back to the graveyard. We're going all the way back to Sir Daniel's crypt because of one very specific thing. Or wait, no. No, not the crypt. My mistake. The actual graveyard. because this is an easy level, and with this original version of the game, you can actually go all the way back to these levels, and you can replenish your health using the health geyser. So healing geysers, whatever you want to call it. And since I'm returning to a level, I'm just going to use the weapon I had while I was playing this level originally, which is the sword. Because I refuse to go down to these zombies. Especially this Cynthia-haired son of a gun over here. Alright, time to heal up. It's the big heal. That was all from that health geyser. Did I read this? Don't let zombies get you down. Tend those wounds by stepping into this fountain of I don't know what I was about to say there. This fountain of rejuvenation. Come on, come on. It's time for a chopping spree. This first. Come on. Money, money, money. Let's get some of our weapons replenished. I did say some of our weapons, and I was right. There you are. I heard someone coming up from below. Come on, Slim Jim, let's go. Up. This. Let's take care of these deadheads first. I don't lose any health right after gaining it back, so this works out. I heard you coming up from a mile away. And you were only 6 feet down. Huh. Alright. I can't recall, have you beaten this game on stream yet? Seems like it's been a year or so since I've seen you play it. That's actually a good question. I don't think I have. Not on stream. Curiosity now poses itself in my mind. Can these be destroyed with the club? Nope. Okay. Alright, turn the camera around and slowly walk across that bridge. Just got back all that health, and I'm not about to just lose it. Gonna go back into the graveyard, finish healing up, and then also, while I'm in here, replenish all my supplies. And then I'm gonna move on to the next area. Because those friggin' graveyard guardians really messed me up. What? I broke you once, now you want to run away? Too bad. Come here, Cynthia. Come on. Rune, and then we get Yoon. As in get going, not that other weird meme phrase. Where are you going? Heal up. Alright. Let's just get it done. Yeah. Go ahead and heal up that little bit of health. Well, actually, no. This? Yeah, I did. I completely forgot to get that thing of money the last time. You know, before I go leaving this stage and moving on to the next one, I just want to kind of hoard loot. I want to get as much money as I can from this particular part of the game. Because it just gives it away so freely. And it's not even one of those things where, you know, every time you come back there's a little less. This just gives you the same amount every time. Be careful, bloody duty might attack you. Well, that's just a risk I'm gonna have to take. That's still one of my favorite gags I ever wrote. Me and you are doing well. Well, I'm glad to hear you're doing well in your game as well, Elia. That's still one of my favorite gags I ever wrote. That whole, bloody duty. So what do? We go to a doctor or wait for it to clear up on its own? It's just so dumb. But it's something Slappy would say. In-game and IRL. Well, Elia, I'm glad to hear you're doing well IRL then, I guess. Not yet, not yet. Take out these dudes first, so we can go. Come back here. No. I just realized these guys are dressed up like the Hulk. Like old school Hulk, when he had like a blue shirt and purple pants. The documentary Bloody Duty, Armed and Dangerous. Real quick, fully replenish our weapons. Go. And now to just cheese through this a few times. Well, first heal up, then go through this a couple of times and just cheese it and get as much money as possible. Yep. Ooh, don't know if y'all heard that on your end of the camera, but I just got my back to crack, and that felt, oh, so good. Alright, onward, Sir Daniel. Time for you. Adios, Bruce Banner. Let's see, I started with 52 gold. I'm not going to get any of the gold yet. I'm going to kill out the... Yeah, I'm going to take out everything first. And then I'm going to run back through the level and see how much gold I get. To resist the urge to go exploring for all the gold now. Because if I do, then that's going to throw off what I'm trying to do. That's blocked off. You know, guys, I just have to say, I'm really developing a liking for streaming. Oh, darn it, it's instinct. This. Okay. So as we remember, when I came back into this level, I had 52 gold. Let's go ahead and heal up real quick. let's see how much gold we get throughout the level. There was 12 from back there, right? Yep. Oh, wait a minute. I said I was going to take out all the enemies first. And that includes the ones that spawn over here. I don't know why I'm just failing this. There it is. Hurt. Okay. So 52. Now I'm up to 174, so that's 122 more right there. And there's some more dead guys over here, I believe. They only spawn when you get the money. Whoop, no, you don't, Mr. Daniel. Ah, come on, Sir Daniel. We got that one there. So there's 232 golds that one can get in that part of the level, in this part of the game. Let's see. It is officially 2 after 7 my time. Oh, cheese. Scarecrow Fields. Is there another place I can go other than just Scarecrow Fields? The Enchanted Earth. Let's get Scarecrow Fields done and out of the way, because this one is such a pain in my backside. Just randomly got something in my eye. Was that all I have to say to me? Now this one I'm inclined to try using the crossbow on the scarecrows. What's this say? The scarecrows are almost unstoppable, so don't be a hero. Try tapping... Excuse me, apparently I'm getting hungry. Try trapping... Apparently I'm getting really hungry. Try trapping them while you make your escape. Oh, hello, Scarecrow. Alright, button mashing time. And actually, am I hitting him? Oh no, he dipped. Oh, there's the door. Gotcha. Yeah, beast. not that. It's the X button. That's right. That's right. That's how you interact with these dorks. Yep, it's on fire. Nope, not going through there just yet. Missed me. Har 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 har. I say now you gotta kiss me, but I don't have lips. Alright. Gonna pause this here, folks. Now, I'm not quitting. It's just 7 o'clock. I'm getting pretty dang hungry, and I enjoy this game enough that I do not even want to have the option to get hangry at it. So I'm gonna go and get myself something to eat real quick. So I'm just gonna real quick pop down here into the chat. Out to food. There we go. I'm just going to put out to food. Be back soon. And then put the same thing in Twitch chat. Out to food. Be back soon. And on that note, I'm going to go find something to eat. And I'll be back. This room looks so good. Looks so good with all the decorations up. It's awesome. Hey all, if anyone's still watching, I have finally returned. Okay, let's see. Alright, let's see, you got messages from Steve Jackson. See what he said. Hope food was good. What did I smash on? Something that wasn't great. Here's the empty can from it. I tried the new Campbell's cheddar cheesy noodles. And honestly, I don't really recommend this. Partly because, you know, it's a condensed soup, so you're expecting it to be more rich and more savory. This stuff was sweet. We're not talking about like dessert level sweet, but we're talking like it was sweet enough that I wound up having to make a couple of breakfast sausages to get something savory. So yeah, if anyone out there is interested in trying the Campbell's cheddar cheesy noodles condensed soup, unless you're a fan of sweet cheese, or you're looking for more of a dessert option, I would skip out on that. Now let's see. He also said, watching this stream all Halloween, and it getting colder, I decided to grab some apple cider, nice, and get the mulling spices out and have a little project tonight. Can't wait for Oktoberfest. Me neither. It's part of the reason why I was decorating today. Alright, and Steve also said, I'm the kind of weirdo that always has lemons and oranges in a basket for slicing into drinks on the slightest whim. Maybe I'll go open a bottle of red wine and jazz that up. That'd be interesting. On that note, let's see, what is the time that it is presently? 7:56. Alright, so we've got roughly 1 more hour, and then I'm going to have to end the stream. Just because, you know, it's getting kind of late. Oh. Yo, Alaya. I have returned. After a not-so-great dinner. Sorry, there's just this little tiny spider, or potentially the exoskeleton of a little tiny spider, right up there in the corner, and it keeps catching my eye. Now then, wait. I was about to try and use the mouse and keyboard. This isn't Five Nights, this isn't a computer game, this is a PlayStation game. So let's act like it. I already got all my weapons back up to snuff. I don't get to take out those scarecrows now, and that's fine. Before I go into here, throwing daggers. Actually, you know what? No. Crossbow. That is the fastest I've taken out that goofy thing, and that was awesome. Oh, no, got the wrong one. There was a house around here. There it is. Oh, wait a minute. More literature. Beware of mischief makers in metal machines. Who knows what... So that the goblin that I just took care of, who knows what dark sorcery brings their metal limbs to life? It would be good to see the back of such menaces. Which it was. 'Cause that's the weak spot. Oh, I got it. Oh, we're seeing this. Alright, finally got it. Wasted a bunch of crossbow ammunition to do it. Well, that's okay, I've got plenty of money to burn. Let's go back to the thingy thing, the greedy gargoyle. Let's buy ourselves some more crossbow bolts. Ah, shart. Oh well. I'm only down 15 bolts. That's okay. One, two, three. Heal up real quick. Now I know there's more of those scarecrow dorks around. So for this, if the select button would work, there we go. Now before I go any farther, I'm going to go back here and I'm going to heal up again. Onwards to victory! No, you don't, Bird. No, you don't, stupid. Once the thing closes, run back this way, right between the legs. There we go. Read, Daniel. It's like I was just a parent just being so annoyed with their child. Read, Daniel. Read and grow strong in the brain. Kolkatira, the Serpent Lord, yearns to fight alongside you, but has been captured by Xerok and sealed within a chest. Free this mighty spirit and earn a powerful ally. No, you don't. Death waits in the cornfield. Pick your route carefully and do not linger in the corn. Is that a reference to The Shining? Potentially, I suppose. Nope, nope. Come on, game. Also, how you doing, Steve? Still hanging in there? jerk. You should be dead. Yeah, I'll stick with this. 1, 2, 3. Forget you. Oh, whoa, that would have been bad. Hello again, Mr. Snerd. I wonder if Foxy taught the enemies. Taught the enemies to do salsa. Well, you never know. But then again, we don't hear the enemies doing the like old Foxy does, so it's quite possible that he did not. Oh, that's the way I'm supposed to do it. I got really lucky and I took the short route. Yep, the corn thresher. I took every hit. Alright. 1, 2, 3. No. I'm not leaving yet. There's still stuff in here that I got to do. This tractor piece or harvester piece. Heal up real quick. If there's not enough here, there's still what remains of the other one on the other side. Okay, just enough. How did I get stuck? That was dumb. Okay. Three. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. I get stuck on the friggin' wall. Wait. Whoa. That would have been bad. Alright, that serpent guy. Let's get him in on this. Oh. Mr. Snerd says, "Are you winning?" And I say, yes. Yes, I am. Back to this. I have to remember which way these go. The corn cutting machine is missing a part, which we already got. A cog fell off this miracle of modern agriculture, and it hasn't worked since. Alright, that's what I gotta do. Gotta move this one. And of course, I bump it back out of the way. Maybe Foxy is pole dancing. Putting on a show for Chica and the rest of the crew. Elias says, "Now I am playing Left 4 Dead 2. Cool. Are you winning? Get that camera turned around because I don't want to run into the corn. Yeah, that thing that just jumped out, the frog-looking thing goes like, no. That thing, one hit KOs you. So we're going to switch over from the thumbstick over to the D-pad. Because when you're using the thumbstick, you just automatically start running. When you're using the D-pad over here, you can take it slow. Yeah, see that thing over there? That's the thing that just KO'd Sir Daniel. Alright, now back to the thumbstick. I haven't slain enough enemies to get the chalice yet. But I was able to go ahead and get the... what you call it? The life bottle. Supplies. There. Back up to full. Alright. D-pad again. Staying out of the corn, because I don't feel like having Sir Daniel pass away right now. Oh, I see another life bottle right over there. Double check that I'm seeing correctly. I am. I'm going to grab that now because I don't want to forget where it was. %. Would I... Whoop, hold up. Would I accept this offer? You get 20 million subscribers, but one of your ventriloquist dummies is taken away? Depends on the puppet. Or are you talking about at random, just one gets taken away? Just got back all those crossbow bolts, and then Alright, so 20 million subscribers at the cost of one of my ventriloquist puppets at random. Yeah, I'd take the 20 million subscribers. Besides, with the money that'll be rolling in having that many subscribers, I could just buy a replacement for that puppet. Yeah, no, you don't. Come on, game, give me a couple more of the enemies for me to beat into a smithering, slathering, squishy pulp. Alright, I'm not in the corn anymore, I can just run. Let's heal up and use this up. Oh, okay. I thought it was more hurt than that. Now I am. Alright, there's the scarecrow. Elia says that they have to go. Thank you for stopping in, Elia. Hopefully see you in the next one. Wait a minute. Oh, hold on. There's throwing daggers. Could I use those to hit him? Nope. Freaking invisible walls. Hey, jerkbag. Why don't you jump the fence and get me, huh? Uh-huh. Nope, that's the wrong way. Turn the camera around. Nope, it was just fire. Alright. For it. 2. Now I used it all up. How far am I from being able to get there? It's 94%. I'm going to be so upset if I borked it by not taking out those first 2 scarecrows and just kind of getting them stuck behind that wagon. Come on, hey Bale, give me something. Oh, I know, that's right, I burnt this one out. I got this hay bale over here. There's got to be another enemy or 2 or 3 hiding out. 1, 2, 3. Because I got stuck on the dang wall. Oh, yes, yes, yes. Come on, come on, come on. Get him, Daniel. Get him. Get him, Dan Man. Yes. Three. Stuck on the wall again, dagnabbit. Alright. Finally, I can collect the chalice. That's the main thing right now. Boy, no you don't. No you don't. Ha! I've just got to fight my way through the maze of all the corn grinding equipment and stuff. not going to worry about that. I'm just going to go. Mark, get set, go. An itch on the side of my head at the most inopportune time. Okay. Talk to Goatface.
Pumpkin Gorge, dead ahead. The nursery to Gallowmere's favorite side dish. Step inside and understand the true horror of fruit gone bad.
Is pumpkin a fruit? I honestly don't know. Chat, if you know the answer or if you look it up, please let me know. Is pumpkin considered a fruit?
It's the Hall of Hip.
Yep. Alright, now let's see. I talked to Caney Tim. Talked to that guy on the other side, so now it's this guy's turn. Pretty sure this is Leo Fortescue.
Fortescue, you jawless arrow magnet. What are you doing back here? What? Call me Mr. Woden the Mighty. How I pity the people of Gallowmere, that their fate should once again be in the hands of a chump like you. Still, I suppose it's not fair to take it out on them. Take my sword, and do try not to stab yourself in the foot. You know, I've always had my doubts about you, Fortescue. You're just not carved from hero material.
Alright, Steve says, yes, anything that grows on a vine and has internal seeds is in fact a fruit. You know, all this time, I honestly thought that pumpkin was a vegetable, because it's a gourd. So gourds are fruits. Huh. Alright, thanks, Steve. So we talked to Caney Tim twice. We talked to this guy twice. We've talked to this guy once, so we get to talk to him one more time, and then we get to go to the second level of the Hall of Heroes. Just opened up more of the map. Will I save? I mean, I can try again. Well, hold on. Before I do that, let's go ahead and try removing the card and give you a quick little like that. See if that fixed anything or if the memory card is in fact just filled up. Yep. We already know that one's a no-go, so Scarecrow Fields, return to the graveyard, the Enchanted Earth. We're going to the Enchanted Earth, ladies and gentlemen, and everyone in between. This one with all the demons. I love that. He's just watching the frog. Do not love that. Should have been using this. Oh well, coulda, shoulda, woulda, you know. Y'all know how it goes. Come here. Froggy avoiding a Corton, and he did die to my hammer. There used to be a coven of witches in the caves beneath Cemetery Hill. The whole forest's never smelt the same since. Alright. And this, ladies and gentlemen, and everyone in between, is where that witch's talisman comes in handy. But I'm not going to use it right away. Keep out. This gate leads to the tomb of the shadow demons. Okay? Oh, you're going down. So what does this literature say? Like a giant magpie, the dragon bird sits upon its hoard of stolen treasures. High above the trees you will find a nest. Those eggs are worth their weight in gold. Come down here and fight you, frog. That's one. Let's heal up real quick. And then we're going up. We're going to go pay a visit to the dragon bird. Oh, wait a minute. I forget. Is there anything hidden back here? Oh, yeah, bag of money. So I say we're going to go visit the dragon bird and then immediately run in the opposite direction. Okay, I guess that doesn't actually go anywhere. And if I go up here, I get zapped at. And the only way through is to get the dragon armor. So let's go deal with the dragon bird. And then we'll deal with the other things, if we have time before 9 o'clock. And just so you all know, it is currently 8:28, soon to be 8:29 my time. Easy, Sir Daniel. Don't need you to go falling off the edge now. Got him. Oh, there's one more. At least one more. Nope. Well, that wasn't good. Hopefully the treasure stayed there. Go back to here. Sir Daniel, come on. Got the Earth Rune. Now I can leave. All right. Hopefully this isn't going to use up the rest of this thing. Most of it, but not all of it. Because the next thing we have to do is actually a fairly stupid thing, but it has to be done for the sake of the story. Well, actually, no, I don't have to go and unleash the demons just yet. I can do this first. So I'm going to do this. There it is. I was about to say, where the hell did my witch talisman go?
Who has summoned the witch of the forest? Oh, it is you, Sir Fortescue. Forgive me, my lord. I have never met a real hero. Forgive me, just an old lady's little joke. In truth, I am glad to see you, Sir Fortescue. I need 7 pieces of amber that are hidden in the ant's nest. Bring them to me, and I can grant you a special reward. I will only offer you this quest this once. Are you willing to give it a try?
Yes.
Sorry, didn't I mention I'd have to shrink you to the size of an insect? Now hurry back.
I love Dan's tiny voice. Alright, ooh, wait a minute.
Run, little man. If the master found it now, he would crush it like a bag. Hark! We can hear the soldier ants approaching. Onward and meet your tiny nemesis.
Alright, I need to find 7 pieces of amber, plus there's also the fairy folk that are down here.
The ones who talk like this, Mr. Fortescue. Set my people free and you'll be richly rewarded.
Wow, my throat did not like that. This magic portal was crafted by the fairies. It appears to have been created to prevent something escaping from the tunnels below. Okay. Well, there's one of the fairies.
Sweet. Thank you for releasing me, sir. My people wish only to live our lives in blissful harmony with nature. But alas, the wicked Ant Queen has many of us in prison. Rescue my people, Mr. Fortescue, and you will be richly rewarded.
Forgot to use the D-pad. Now I know. Yeah. Oh, right. So very kind of him. I should not be using the club. I should be using the hammer. Oh, wait a minute. There's one of the fairies. We'll get the fairy, Mr. Fortescue. There is a piece of amber behind that stonework that just fell down. See, if I don't attack them, they won't attack me first. For the most part, but there's still other dangers. Okay, some of these guys just jack wagons right off the bat. I got it, I get it. There's that. Does anyone in the chat happen to know what the Pink Panther and an exterminator have in common? Alright, that's where I came in. I saw that guy. So gun. that health geyser that I keep seeing. So I already got that one. And I already went this way, so back this way we go. Yobro never give up on the game, just how I didn't give up on Foxy salsa dancing. Oh, you were the one who taught Foxy how to salsa dance? You did an excellent job. Been this way. Spit acid at me? No? No spit acid at me? Don't do that. Nope, it's just another larvae. Are you really good at this game? Did you play this game as a child? In a manner of speaking. I played the demo a lot when I was a kid. Then again, the demo was just the first level, well, the first couple of levels right up to just before the Hilltop Mausoleum. Well, right up to right to the fight with the glass demon. But you didn't actually get to fight it. It would just kind of jump out of the glass and it would do like this. And then the game would go, "Congratulations, you've made it to the end of the demo," after fading out to black. There's another one. Just need one more fairy. Just gotta find the last fairy, wherever it's hiding, or wherever it's been hidden. Extra piece of amber. I now have 8 out of 7. Oh, there's the last fairy. Come here, you. Be free. Heal up. Go over here and spend some money. 100 gold. 296. And no, I don't need to enchant the sword right now, because that gradually wears off whether you use the sword or not. However, if I run out of crossbow bolts, I can still use these. Now I gotta go find a healing geyser, rejuvenating geyser thingy. Because of these jack wagons. Okay, good, it's right there. And I need to go into this fight with as much health as possible because I'm going up against the Queen Ant, and it's a boss. If you're brave enough to go beyond this point, you will enter the chamber of the dreaded Queen Ant. Be aware, once you have encountered her six-legged regalness, there will be no going back. Geronimo! I said Geronimo. Here's the Queen. So I gotta quickly switch over to the proper weapon. Let's get this fight underway. Oh, wait a minute, I forgot about this crap. Okay, I gotta deal with them first. Now quickly, before she rears up, which I think she just did. Okay, let me switch, darn you. Yep, game, don't you do that to me. Come on now, rear up. Button mashing for the win. Switch, whoop, back over to the hammer. Oh, there you are. Is it only going to be the one? Yep. Smash that button. Come on. Get her, Sir Daniel. Get her. Get her. That's it. That's it. Come on, come on, come on. Just as another ant rolled up right in front of me. Oh, darn it. There's more. Okay. Okay, game, let me do the thing. I'm not worried about them, I'm worried about her. Oh, just about got a cramp in my forearm doing that, but I got her. What hurt me? That's the question. If I would have been at one hit point and that would have taken me out, I would have been pissed. But thankfully it's not the case.
Bless me, if it isn't Daniel, Lord of the Ants. Hold still, and I'll remove the shriek spell. Oh, lovely, lovely Amber. Here you are, Sir Knight. A wart-covered and cabbage-smelling old crone I may be, but I always keep my promises. I grant you my reward.
The drumstick. The chicken drumstick.
You have helped to free all the fairy people from the clutches of the filthy ant scum. As a reward, I can grant you passage to the Hall of Heroes. I've never been there myself, but I've heard they got a free bar.
y'all, we're down to the last 8, soon to be only 7 minutes left of the stream, but I'm going to keep going for now.
Gaining allies in the Hall of the Heroes is the way forward. Hack, choppity chop, off with a few zombies' heads, and it thinks it can redeem itself in battle. You still have a long way to go to rank as the best.
Doesn't need to be the best, he just has to be himself. Let's see, the statue hasn't really gotten any more solid that I can tell. So it should be this guy once more. Yep, I think I see him glowing, and he is.
By God, Fortescue, you must be the luckiest corpse ever to walk the face of the earth. I have something here I can lend to you. Take it or leave it, but remember, I'm only doing this for the sake of Gallomir's doomed population, and not for you.
Do I have work tomorrow? Is that why I'm quitting early?
buffoon.
No, just had a bit of a long day. Thank you for asking, though, Steve. Shame to be saving my progress because, well, I can't. And technically, I'm not actually done with the Enchanted Earth level because I still have to deal with the demons. I have to set them loose and then run for the exit, basically. Skip this. Oh. I'll level with y'all. I never actually tried to skip the intro cutscenes before. Good to know that's a thing. We got about 5 more minutes, folks. Oh, wait a minute. I forgot that I've only got a limited number of those. If I'm not mistaken, they do not respawn, and I cannot, like, go and replenish them like with the, which calls them, throwing daggers and crossbow bolts. So I can't just go using them all willy-nilly like that. Almost forgot to get the bag of money from behind the tree. And thankfully, I don't have to go up there and get the stuff. Well, actually, no, yeah, I do. Because I gotta get the earth runes so I can open up that one section where I unleash the demons. long as I wait right here. That's what I was trying to avoid. But the game was like, no, have some. We insist. Well, that was a long drop for no real reward. That could have been very bad. That was very dumb. Okay. We're trying to rush things now, and y'all know what they say, haste makes waste. Damn it, Sir Daniel. Okay, gotta stop using the control stick, start using the D-pad. This is where the rune is. Now the D-pad comes into play. Got a little less than a minute left, folks, and I didn't realize, but Sir Daniel was down to 3 hit points. Not counting the 3 life bottles. Sorry, 4.5 life vials. Keep out, this gate leads to the tomb of the Shadow Demons. Jump. Jump. Gotcha.
None shall enter. The shadow demons are entombed within, separated from the world of goodness and light until the earth cracks open. No one, not even the Dark Lord Zarek, can release them without the shadow artifact.
I'll tell you what, Steve, I'll give y'all
Share their doom.
one more half hour. "30 minutes. So at 9:30 my time. Stephen, why didn't your parents name you? I see what you did there. I don't want to go that way yet. Oh wait, no, I need to get the shadow artifact. It's like this glove thing from a little later on in the game. Enchanted Earth. Already made it through Scarecrow Fields. What's up here? Sleeping Village. Pumpkin Gorge. Alright, y'all, I'm going to let you make the decision. Do I go to the Sleeping Village, or do I go here to the Pumpkin Gorge? Ooh. Oh, that was a good one. Get me back to Crackle again. To honor your pumpkin. Oh yeah, my little buddy. Alright. I'm assuming what you're getting at is I should go to Pumpkin Gorge to honor my little pumpkin buddy. With that, let's see what we can do here. No, you don't. No, you don't. No, you don't. No, you don't. I said no. You do not. Oh, wait a minute. Copper shield. Copper shield. Good job. Supplies. Not want to use the club, thank you. Hammer will do just fine. Actually, for this, I know I said that I wasn't going to be using the sword, but I'm going to switch to the sword. It just makes this part easier. Aside from when I get to these. Way. There we are. Up and up and up we go. Come on, Mr. Daniel, don't you get dead to pumpkins. Oh, shite. I just realized I'm actually getting pretty close to dead. And since I haven't saved, if I get TKO'd, I gotta start from the beginning. What is going on with that pumpkin? It is going through something. I need this, like, need this. Oh boy. But on the bright side, I'm already 40% done with the chalice for this particular stage. Oh, right. Those ones just explode and hurt. Lots of heart. Hold the onions. Don't have the earth rune yet. I saw you there. You were waiting. You were just standing around waiting. Let's see. Did I have? I thought I had. I must have used it already. I thought I had a rune. Oh, hello. Now you die. I don't need to go back that way because that's just more hurt. Don't need to go that way. Whoop, you chowderhead. Pumpkin was salsa dancing. Alright, let's read a book. Read it, Sir Daniel. Up and down these magical mushrooms go. They will take you higher and higher, but be careful not to fall and sink without a trace. Wise words. Okay, gotta walk back here just a little tiny bit. No. Come on, Sir Daniel. Right here. That's it. There we are. And jump onto the big one. We're going to go this way first. Got the Earth Rune. Got the shell out of there. Wrong spot for this. I can turn the camera around, thank goodness. Remember, it's the jump button. Alright. How dare they try and kill Sir Daniel Fortescue? I mean, he died once already. You don't think that was bad enough the first time? Pumpkin gourds? Pumpkin gourds. You jerk gourds. Oh, hold up. I see there's something from Mr. Snurd. Once I reach the top, I will read it. First, I need this. Okay. On one of your posts, you take some pictures of your pumpkin buddy so I can make a cool picture from it and show you? Oh, okay, good. I hear what you're saying. Sure, I could do that. That would be most interesting to see what you can do. Get him, Sir Daniel. Get him. Get him, Sir Daniel. Get him. Oh, you got him. Good job there, Sir Daniel. Yeah. I don't know why I started talking like that, but you're gonna do it. Shortcut. Yeah, Mr. Snurd, I can do that for you. Easy as pie. Pumpkin pie, that is. Nope, that's going back the way I came. Like a fan art poster for you. I got what you're saying, Mr. Snurd. I got you. Yes, I will absolutely do that. It's just going to be a little bit. Oh, that was a bad idea. At least I still had a bunch of those healing life bottle things when I did that. Oh, I jumped. Gotta be careful, though. Now I'm down to only shard. I've only got 2 of them left. Ah, crap. I only have 1 left. That's right, I gotta take out these roots so that the main one can go down. Oh. No, 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 no. No, 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 no. No. I will say this though, Steve. If I wind up getting KO'd and having to start from the beginning, then I probably would just end the stream there. That's the exit to the level. I don't want this yet.
All bow down before the master of the vegetable patch. A prize-winning plant, an army
Wouldn't
of
blame you
cabbage with a
one snip.
wave of
I didn't get
his
KO'd,
pet
thankfully. I did not get KO'd.
He's delicious. He's
But
nutritious.
as for when the
He's
next
Zarok's
stream will
secret
be,
recipe. He's the Pumpkin King.
well, they're talking about Jack Skellington apparently. Honestly, I'm not 100% sure. Because I've got to work this Friday, Saturday, and Sunday. I'm off tomorrow, but I want to start working on stuff for Oktoberfest. And these streams take up a lot of time. So probably, thinking logically, I would be streaming again on Monday or Tuesday. Okay, I can get the chalice. Now I just have to remember where it is. Already dealt with this one. What kinds of foods am I doing for Oktoberfest? Fudge. I mean, fudge is not one of the foods I'm doing. Just made a very poor decision right there. Go. That startled me so badly. I honestly, probably just seasonal junk food type stuff. There is one thing I'm going to be taking a taste of that I actually have on hand. I was debating whether or not to save this for Oktoberfest, but you're not going to be able to see this too well because of the green screen in the background. But I've got these Oreos with special designs on the front with orange and green frosting, icing, whichever you want to say it is, and special glow-in-the-dark packaging on the inside with five individual spooky faces on the back. Another thing I was going to potentially hold off on and try to review for Oktoberfest was going to be that Chucky Punch stuff, but I already got and sampled that, so yeah. I've got to try really hard right now to find healing stuff. What I should have done if I were a smart individual, never claimed to be so, but if I were a smart individual, I would have exited the level, gone back to the very first stage, and healed up, and then come back. I always get the orange Oreos since childhood. They're somehow better. Might be the food coloring. That would be my guess. Almost took damage there. Mr. Snurd. I like when people just click on your stream and they just see you so calm and normal. But when you win the game you go all out on the celebration like there's no tomorrow. No offense. No offense taken. Trust me, no offense is taken. Alright, if I can just find my way to the exit, I'm just going to leave. I'm going to heal up, and I'm going to come back. No, you don't. Apparently, I took a wrong turn. It sounds like my sister just turned on the air conditioner, which I don't blame her. When I came down here, it was about 75 degrees in the house. Probably got up to about 76. Oh, that's right. I already talked to this guy.
All bow down before the...
If you can find a food-related or something you'd like to cook and need a sponsor to get it going, I've got you. Very good to know, Steve. All right, 918. Can't save my progress, so I won't. But let's take a look ahead. Pumpkin Serpent. Alright, we are not going to the Pumpkin Serpent right this second. We're going all the way back to Dan's crypt, the graveyard. And we're healing up. Because I can do that. Unlike in the remake. I'm going to drop back to the small sword. And get this party started. Come back here, Cynthia. Come on. Take your lumps. Patiently sit here and let those life force vials gradually fill up. Just let nature take its course. Is the Oktoberfest video coming on the 31st of October? Usually I try and do a live stream on the 31st as like a final hurrah to the Halloween season. Even if I have to work that day, I'm going to be streaming that night. Might not be a very long stream if I have to work that day. Oh, the game just sped up real quick. Did y'all see that? But anyway, if it's a day where I have to work, it won't be a long stream, but I'll be streaming on October 31st. Unless something heinous happens to prevent such a thing. You have my word on that. And as for Oktoberfest videos, usually I do a whole series of videos for Oxtoberfest. Almost made it all the way back. What job do you have? I work in a factory. Missed it entirely. That's alright, it's alright. I'm gonna get past these guys without taking damage. Just watch, just watch. Did it. Still? Okay, there was one guy hiding in the shadows. What a dork face. There we go. Did what I was trying to do. here so I could collect my money. You're late. Willy Wonka's factory? That would be awesome, but unfortunately, no. Just makes metal things. Real quick, I'm pretty sure I'm still down a few things. There. No, I'm not going to enchant. Well... Let's try out enchanting the sword and actually using it. Oh, wow. This thing's a one-hit KO. Come here, y'all. Come on, you undead jerkbags. Look lively. There's supposed to be 3 more that pop up there. Why didn't they arrive? Oh, I've got to be in a specific spot for it. Alright. If there was a ventriloquist dummy factory, would I work there? Yes. Obviously. I mean, wouldn't you want to work in a place like that? If it had, you know, paid well and had decent benefits? What's it at now? 2%. And we're out. Alright. Once more through the graveyard. And we're down to the final 6 minutes. This time, though, unfortunately, I will have to call it quits. Back to the normal sword. And I want y'all to let me know. It won't be this Saturday, but it'll be the Saturday after that, so a week from this weekend. Guys, we need to support Ox here for Oxtoberfest. It's great, trust me. Does the audience here know you actually do ventriloquist acts? You know, that's a great question. I'm honestly not sure if they know that I do that. You know, that I actually practice ventriloquism just a little bit. But if they didn't know the Thor, I think they might have some kind of an idea now. But, you know, we'll just have to wait and see. Come here, come here. Alright, let's... Okay. That... Like I got that rune, what are you talking about? Game was trying to ruin my mood. Dude, that was awesome. Thank you very much, Steve. Put the tip hat out and do. Well, on that note, if anyone in the audience has the ability to and would like to safely, then I do have a coffee. Feel free to drop a few bucks my way. And if not, then, well, that's fine too. Thank you for tuning in to the stream. Before we get on cameos. I don't think I'm quite at that level of quote-unquote celebrity yet. I mean, still only sitting at 688 subscribers right now, or subscribables as I like to call them. But that would be kind of cool. I'd have to be on the same level as like Markiplier or PewDiePie or Jacksepticeye or one of those kind of guys. I wish I could donate to you, but I'm 11, so when I'm 24, I'll donate to you. Alright. Let's see, 24, 13 years from now, so I'll be 49. This way. Still this guy. Chop, chop, chop. That guy. Ooh, he was booking it. Come here. Alright, now let's heal up. Just double check. Alright, folks. This is where I'm going to have to call it for the night. I just want to... Well, hold on. Before I do this, I have a special guest. Oh boy. Almost fell over. To help wrap things up for this stream, I'm going to have my little friend give me some assistance. So to start things off with, I want to say a big thank you to each and every single one of you out there watching presently. I do truly and greatly appreciate it. If you like what you've seen here today, y'all know what to do. Like, comment, and share my content with your friends if you think they'd like them. But with all of that out of the way, this is your old pal Oxleymations saying, viewers beware, and subscribe if you dare.